Okay. Oh, you guys can't even see the time. Whatever. What's going on? My name is Aidan Andrews. I'm a third-year student at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign, majoring in physics. I do AI research, and I also have a startup that was spun up out of the AI research I was doing. Me and one of the professors co-founded it. Today is April 6th. It is 8:09 a.m. and it is a great day to have a great day, of course, but a great day to study physics, specifically quantum physics. I know exactly where I left off yesterday. I have an exam tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. and I also have a meeting today at 9 a.m. so I can get some quick work done before my meeting, and then I don't have another meeting until 4 p.m. And as always, I'm not going to class today. Okay, let me pull up. Let me get everything situated. What's up, AJ? What's going on, bro? Have my breakfast. Went to the gym this morning. I hit full body. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just the standard compound movements. My back kind of hurts a little bit from, I don't know if it's just from sitting so much or if I tweaked it at the gym this morning. In either case, I gotta push through it, of course, because I need to get this work done. Not that I'm saying you should neglect your health, especially your spine health. It's very important. But I assume it's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I assume it's not that bad. I think it's just my body is just trying to make me stop studying, which is not gonna work. Nice try, bro. But I have a great breakfast that I'm about to eat, and yeah, let's go ahead. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Okay, maybe I'll eat my breakfast. I'll just hold off on eating my breakfast. I'll eat it once my meeting starts. I have no rush. The food doesn't temperature is not a limiting factor. What is on the thumbnail? Not quite sure what is on the thumbnail. What is it? Is it those, is it the white packages? If so, then that's from when I had a clothing brand. That was one of the days we had where we had to ship out a bunch of orders. It was our most successful day, shipping out that many orders. I think that's what it is. But that's the default thumbnail. I don't know why it does that. I don't know how to change it either. So it's gonna be that forever, I guess. Already. Got my iPad here. Okay, we left off on 4.32. So I need to do this problem, of course. We were on, yeah, I'm just gonna restart it because I did it really lazily. And also I didn't complete, what happened to my Apple Pencil? Why is it not working? Oh, because my Bluetooth is off. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn all this stuff on. Okay. Put my iPad on Do Not Disturb just so that I don't leak any notifications. I really don't like Do Not Disturb, and I don't like it when people are on Do Not Disturb. But we shall make the sacrifice. Okay, so let's distribute this out just to make it easier to do the eigenvalues. So we're just going to do standard linear algebra to get the eigenvalues and eigenvectors. So we're going to do determinant of A minus lambda I, which is going to equal the determinant of this matrix. It's going to be this. Two by two, it's AD minus BC. So we're going to have lambda squared minus plus squared minus again. This is the worst part, is that there's so many minus or negative values. Like that term, this term h bar squared over 4 has 3 negative signs on it. Just ridiculous. And this equals 0, of course. So you get lambda equals plus or minus h bar by 2. Hello, what's up, Musa? What's up, Harsh? How you doing, bro? I think yesterday a 93-year-old woman broke the world record with 250-ish per second. What are we even talking about, AJ? How do you get the discipline? Well, I have to study to get a good score on my exam. So that's my discipline, is getting good scores, I guess. But I'm really doing the bare minimum to get a good score. I don't like how I take courses, especially because I have I just have a startup or a company. Is I don't go to class. I don't pay attention. I don't do the work. I don't study until like 4 or 5 days before the exam. Then I basically have to learn the entire course that I missed, because I'm working. I work like 50 or 60 hours typically per week, so I don't really have much time for classes besides for just getting the homework in. And then obviously I do research as well. So classes are pretty low on the totem pole, and so I push it all off until like a couple of days before the exam, and that's why you see me do these like stretches where I'm studying a ton for these classes. But it's the bare minimum. Normal students have paid attention the whole semester, have been doing the homeworks, have been doing the discussions and stuff, and so they understand the course material. I never learned it initially, so this is me basically redoing the whole course in a couple days, which is probably like the least optimal thing you could do. But again, as I said, like classes are pretty low on my priorities right now. But they still are on my list of priorities, and that's why I'm striving to get good grades. So what was I doing? Eigenvalues and eigenspinors. I don't know what an eigenspinor is. I'm just going to call it an eigenvector. I don't know why we're using these terms. Eigenspinors. Yeah, this looks like one. Eigenvalue plus h bar over 2. Wait, do they have the same eigenvectors too? Okay, so I'm assuming an eigenspinor is the eigenvector. That's just what I'm assuming. So let's see. Wait, how do you get eigenvectors again? So we're saying that, let me just try this out just for fun. So we're saying that h bar, or we'll distribute again. minus I h bar upon 2, I h bar upon 2, 0, times AB equals lambda AB. And this stuff is pretty straightforward. I'm just going back over the linear algebra because I'm really rusty. I haven't taken linear algebra since like I was a child. So we get this, and we get I a h bar upon 2 equals lambda b, I believe. Okay, so we're just going to get a equals plus or minus I b, and that means b equals plus or minus I a. And this one's going to be minus plus, I think. Yeah, I think this is right. So any eigenvector, or any vector that fulfills these two conditions, well, they're really the same condition, but any eigenvector that fulfills these conditions. But we need to impose that there's like this probability, that these are probabilities, so the squared, absolute value squared, or the summation of the probability squared is going to equal 1. So this is our constraints, which just gives a equals 1 over root 2, I believe. And beta would just be negative 1 over root 2, or b, negative 1 over root 2. So we end up with the eigenvectors. They use like some other, yeah, so chi plus of y equals 1 by root 2. You have 1 and I, and you're gonna have chi minus equals 1 by root 2. Wait, hold on. B is not. Yeah, because they have to be linearly independent. Hold on, let me not do two conditions. Let me just do one. Plus or minus a equals minus ib. So if we take the plus, yeah. 1 by I, yeah, it's gonna be 1 by I, which is just I. So yeah, okay. Yeah. Then B is gonna be IA. But this is the same condition. So let's just say A equals minus IB. Squared, no. Wait, this is not possible. Hold on, it has to be... this. No, there has to be a minus sign. Yeah, I don't know, whatever, just erase this. There's no point to write that. Are those students even more cracked than you? It depends on what you mean by cracked. There's students who get better grades than me, that's for sure. I mean, I almost have perfect grades, but not completely, so Of course, there's students that have better grades than me, trivially. But that's not something I really care about. I mean, I want to have good grades, but I don't care about being the most cracked kid in university. So, of course, there's more cracked kids. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you mean by cracked. If you measure as one particle in the general state chi. Oh, yeah, I didn't know how to do this, so I was like, Gemini, I need help. For a spin particle, it's plus or minus h bar over 2, yeah. Three-step process, any measurement, general algorithm. Okay, find the eigenvectors. I did that. Project your state onto those eigenvectors. Take the inner product. Chi overlaps with the perfect state, the perfect x state. You find this by taking the inner product, bracket of spin up in x with chi. Are you taking chi plus or chi minus? I don't understand. You turn the column vector into a broad. Yeah, you do the Hermitian conjugate. Chi, he did 1. No, he did 1 plus I with 2. I don't understand. What is it? How come? Also, yeah, I don't understand these two things. I don't miss differentials at all just by looking at these eigenvalues. Yeah, well, there's linear algebra. It's pretty straightforward, though. Good morning. Yo. Yeah, so I have a meeting in 34 minutes, so I need to try to get this problem done in 34 minutes, which is actually non-trivial because it's a star problem. Yeah. These are the fundamental basis vectors. Yeah, use a linear combination. Wait, did it give me a chi? If you measured on a particle in the general state chi, equation 4.13. 4.139. Yeah. Oh, it's the most general state. Oh. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Alright, that's easy. What is spin up x? Yeah, I don't know what this is. What are we saying? Oh, it's just chi of x. Oh. I see. Wait, so you're taking... taking the inner product of the Hermitian conjugate. how do you spell conjugate? Conjugate of spin up with a linear combination of spin up and spin down. Because then it appears on both sides of the equation, which I guess makes sense because you only have, or both sides of the inner product, because you only have, I mean, they only give you so much information, so yeah, okay, good. Okay, so we need this general equation. So the general state chi, consider a state chi such that chi equals plus b, a linear combination of the two, plus or minus, spin up, spin down. So, wait, general state chi, hold on. What values might you get and what is the probability of each? Wait, so chi is on the right side. So we're gonna have some inner product like this. If you measure x, y, and particle, and what values may you get, and what is the probability of each? Make the probabilities add up to 1. Oh, there's only 2 possibilities, spin up or spin down. So those are your 2 probabilities, and you have to ensure that they add up to 1. Okay, I see now. All right, so let's take the inner product. The probability of such state is given by the inner product of chi. Okay, wait, chi was a plus a. Okay, let me actually write this out. So it's going to be 1 by root 2. Dude, I'm terrible at writing chi's, but they all look the same. Bro, because there's chi, there's x, there's psi. They all look the same. They actually all look the same. It's crazy. Okay, so this is going to equal, we have a 1 by root 2 is going to come out of everything. And then we have 1 plus 1, 2, I minus I is 0. Oh, but we have coefficients. We have a plus b, and then ai minus bi. Somebody say ai. A plus b. Yeah, and then ai minus bi. 1 by root 2 comes out, yeah. Okay, so let's take this inner product. So spin up an x with chi. Bro, come on. Is going to equal, I think it's 1 by 2, because these are multiplied. Yeah, it's like a dot product. 1 by 2, and then we're taking this on the left, so it's going to be like this. We have a plus b, and ai minus bi. So we're going to get a plus b minus I outside of ai minus bi, which is going to be I squared. Yeah. So, which is just going to flip it again. It's going to be a minus b. But then we have plus a plus b. The b's cancel and you get 2a. So it just equals a. That seems wrong though. The probability just equals a. I guess that does make sense. And we normalized them earlier. What is this? One minus I, wait, what? 1 minus I, AB. Why did you do AB? Wait, don't you take a linear combination? Wait, aren't you supposed to take a linear combination? Why is he not taking a linear combination? It's not A. This is not right. Oh wait, are we really supposed to? Yeah, I don't understand what happened here. Dude, I'm so hungry. But I'll just eat during my meeting. 24 minutes. Someone count down. Someone start a countdown. Please. I'm so hungry. Bro, I literally just did it and they yield different results. What are we talking about? Yeah, prove it, bro. Bro, spin up was not 1, 0. Spin up was 1, I. In the Z basis, we're working in the Y basis. Okay, hold on. Hold on, bro. We're working in the Y basis, bro. Greetings from Australia. Greetings. What up? On his grind this fine morning. It is a fine morning indeed. A bare bones clone, Twitter clone, and React Native. That's fire, bro. React Native is a great language to know, or framework to know. I've done some stuff in React Native, but I've mainly worked in React. And actually, we should someone if we hired another engineer, we would probably have them convert our code base to React Native, just so that we can get a mobile app, bro. But right now we don't have the manpower for that. We need to build features over apps. What is written in the Z basis? What is he talking about? That's why. How do we know we're working in the Z basis? I'm actually confused. Bro, so how? I don't understand. What is he saying? Recall the problem. Let me give it the problem again. Oh, he's never seen the problem. Oh, great, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm glad it didn't drag and drop. It's nice. Alright, now what is actually happening? I guess I have to copy it. Alright, Gemini, can you actually lock in and teach me how to do this? Teach me what I'm not understanding. Greetings from Australia. I think I already read that. How to study this much. So typically I wake up in the morning, I eat breakfast, turn on my computer, spin up the stream, and I just dive into things. It's typically what I do. No, what? I'm not asking why it has to be a 2x1 column. So stupid. Why are you wearing a suit? I wear a suit every day. Why are you wearing a suit while studying? I wear a suit every day. Every weekday, at least. Bro, what is it talking about? The problem is asking here. Here is a random state defined in the Z basis using. What? Okay, so I need to move. Okay. How is he writing spin up? How do you write that in LaTeX? Wait, hold on. No, no, no. Other way around. Other way around. Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. Wait, hold on. What was my issue? What was I doing? No, my spin up was right. My chi is the only thing that's wrong, not the spin up. Oh, I see. When you're constructing chi. Yeah, when you're constructing chi. But why is the drag and drop not working? It's actually making me very upset. That's it. I'm giving up. Hi, chat. Hello. How come you always wear a suit? I wear a suit every day. Bro, I'm like the guy. Have you guys seen the guy who's like, have you eaten oranges before? Yes, I've eaten every fruit. Have you eaten bananas? Yes, I've eaten every fruit. That's like me when you guys ask that question a million times. That's elite baller knowledge though. Not everyone knows that. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. This is exactly what I did. Okay. Okay, so spin up is going to be 1 by root 2. You have A minus IB. And then the probability, the probability of such a state is given by this squared. Equals 1 by 2 A squared. Wait, A minus X. Okay, whatever, I don't need to solve that. So the value, wait, it's asking for the state or the, on a particle, give me what values. So the value plus h bar by 2 has p equals 1/2 a minus ib squared. It's a complex number. Let me write this in like actual standard form. Okay. Spin down on the other hand with chi. It's going to equal 1 by root 2. Oh, wait, hold on. What was spin down again? Spin down was 1 and then positive I. So just no minus sign. It's going to be A plus IB. Oh, it's going to be B plus IA. AI. B plus AI. No, it's A plus IB. Yeah, because it's transpose. Wait, hold on. Why is it... Oh, yeah, because it's not the opposite. Yeah. Sorry. A plus IB. Whatever. We don't need to write that out. So, minus H bar over 2 has probability minus H bar over 2 equals 1 by 2 A plus IB squared. And A plus IB should equal what, like A squared plus B squared? Isn't that right? But it's fine. We don't need to concern ourselves. Okay, so now we need to prove that the probabilities added together, the summation of all probabilities for all values equals 1. So it's going to equal 1 by 2 factored out of A minus IB squared plus A plus IB squared. It should just equal 2 should just equal this, and so then it equals just A squared plus B squared, which we proved equaled 1 earlier. See, A squared plus B squared equals 1. We use that as a constraint. I mean, A and B are both 1 by root 2, so obviously it's going to equal 1. Okay. Now C. If you measured sy squared, what values might you get and with what possibilities? Are we serious? Are we dead? Are we dead? Oh, you know what? That's easy though, because you're just gonna have h bar by 4. Minus h bar by 2, yeah. H bar squared by 4 with the probability of the state. It's the only state. Since the minus, you only have 2 states, and the one state cancels out. Wait, can this thing prove that this is right? This AI guy? Dude, my computer is actually tweaking. I don't know what's happening. I think this keyboard might be on. No, it's not. Yes, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, this meeting should be pretty quick. Let me just make sure I've kind of done my duties before this meeting starts. Oh, this one. Ow, dude, my back kills from this morning. "44 files changed." Yeah, but like all of them are tests, bro. They need to expand all, collapse all button on GitHub when you're viewing pull requests. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So yes, a bunch of tests. We changed those. Yeah. So that's the extent of which the database was changed. When solving, do you try to visualize the vector space? Oh Lord, no. Trying to visualize Hilbert space? Bro, what do we... I don't think that's even possible. Yeah, quantum is not about visualization, dude. The second you visualize, at least anecdotally, the second I visualize, everything goes out the window. Everything you thought you knew, every assumption you thought you had is completely null and void. Yeah, I absolutely refrain from ever considering visualizing anything in quantum. At least that's what I do. Bro, what am I supposed to be? I'm a like, oh yeah, let me visualize the spin up, spin down vector space. Well, it's actually pretty straightforward, but like, Spin's not really a good example. Angular momentum. Bro, even the textbook, like, he tells you. Look, he tried to do a visualization once. Let me go to the other one. He tried to do a visualization on angular momentum. Yeah, no, down here. And in the notes, he was like, yeah, you should just throw this visualization out the window. It's actually useless and wrong. The only way you can visualize quantum mechanics is wrong. Look, it was, which image was it? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. This whole paragraph is dedicated to why you should not visualize angular momentum. Hold on, look. He says, it is misleading to even draw the vectors. In figure 4.12, at best they should be smeared out around the latitude lines to indicate that the angular momentum in the x and y are indeterminate. Like, oh yeah, let me visualize let me visualize a space where the axes are indeterminate. Like, I don't even, like, what are we even talking about? What are we even talking about? If you measure one, like if I measure LZ or LY or LX, then the other two are going to be completely indeterminate. So you can't even draw them meaningfully. You can't draw them, you can't visualize them, anything. All right, my meeting starts right now. Let me join up. Let me see if anyone's in there. Sometimes, usually they're pretty late to the party. My camera changes because of Zoom. Yeah, there's no one in here yet. Dude, whenever I connect to a call on Zoom or Google Meet or something, my camera like changes size. How big was it? I think it was like this. Okay, one of the people said that they're off today, so they're not joining at all. And then, I don't know what everyone else is up to. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Alright, so what is this? Oh, sweet. Alright, so no one's joining this meeting, so maybe we'll maybe we don't have it. Okay, so still no one's in this meeting, and still I need to eat breakfast. My stomach is actually really upset that it doesn't have more food in it right now. I need to push this code to production though, real quickly. So, do that in a second. Let me just start eating this food. Oh no, I said that the time that it was left out wouldn't affect the quality of the food, but that's not entirely true. The granola, it's a bowl of yogurt with granola and protein powder and creatine and granola. and the granola gets soggy, but it's fine. And I got some honey, some raw honey in there. Where's my mouse? Hello.
Hi. So
Bro, I'm
basically,
in a
when
meeting.
you
I
store this
obviously
in
can't talk.
Postgres, you need a
Am I on
column
Zwift? Yeah, I'm on
which
Zwift. I think I'm being stretched too thin, bro. I'm being stretched too thin. Yeah. There's only so many hours in the day. I have too many obligations. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. That meeting took much longer than expected and required much more than expected. Okay, I'm back and ready to study. Let's get back to studying. Now I have a headache, bro. Annoying. It's my fault, though. I signed up for all of this. Literally. I literally went out of my way and signed up for all this stuff. Can't complain now. Alright. What is he studying? I'm studying physics. The chat not distracting you? The chat does distract me. It's great distractions that I need. Why are you wearing a suit? He always does. It's GitHub credit to the authors. I was the author. Okay. Let's continue where we left off. Oh, I was asking Gemini to prove this. Okay. I need water. That's how you make headaches go away. Oh, let me unpin this comment because it's no longer true. Oh wow, I did not know that. Yeah, I had no idea that this is the case. Okay, no need for me to concern myself anymore with that. Okay, so 4.32 is done, and I skipped 4.31 by accident. So let us move on. Can't believe that meeting was an hour long. Okay, for the most general normalized spinor chi, equation 4.319, 4.139, this just says chi equals AB. What values might you get? Oh no, reading the wrong question. Compute the expected value of all of these and check that they all equal this. Okay, so the expected value of x is equal, I believe it's the inner product of something. No, it's sandwich. It's sandwich. So you take the Hermitian conjugate, you take Sx, and you take the normal. Wait, did I not do this already? No, because they gave us a chi. Yeah, they gave us chi equals A. Yeah. So for the generalized chi, we have Hermitian transpose. We have Sx, which is a matrix. Let's copy them somewhere here. Why does this one have a star on it? This question's so easy. Okay. And then we have AB. And this will give us a scalar. This is going to be B star H bar by 2. It's going to be a vector. It's going to be, wait, AB. Let's just do 1, 0. Yeah, it's just going to be a row vector, or whatever they call it. Okay. It's just flips it. A, B. So you're going to have A, B star, H bar. Have H bar by 2 outside of A, B star plus B, A star. Are A and B real? Are A and B real? Where is this question? Here? It doesn't tell us. Why doesn't it tell us if A and B are real? Come on, Gemini, this is a simple question, bro. Walk in. Okay, I have even more food. Oh no, they are generally complex numbers. Apparently, they need not be real. Okay. Okay. So for y, we're gonna have the same thing. except B star is gonna have a negative I. We're gonna have I B A star minus I A B star. Okay. It's just the identity. So you have A star minus B star. Wait, hold on. This is in reverse order. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, and then this is gonna act on AB. So you have A star minus B star. Wait, apparently my thing is wrong here. This is AB minus BA. Okay. Now we need expected value of these squared. H bar squared by 4. H bar squared upon 4. We have SX squared, which is going to be the identity, which is going to be, wait, are they all the identity? They're all the identity. They're all the identity, bro. They're all the identity. So you're going to have A star, B star. It's going to just be A star. It's going to be H bar squared by 4. And you're just going to have the identity. That just stays the same. Wait, how come we had this one? Oh, okay, I see. It's going to be a plus, that's why. Yeah, all the squares are equal. Wait, what? How is there no A and B? What? Oh, I know there is. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Because this equals 1. Okay? So, the summation, n, we'll just call it n, x, y, z, equals 3 h bar squared by 4. And it wants us to prove that it equals this, which in the textbook they define the expected value. Alright, whatever. We know s squared. What's this expected value of s squared? What is the expected value of s squared? Why do they not tell us? I don't know what s squared is, so I can't prove that it's equal to s squared because I don't know what it is. What even is s squared as a matrix? It says like A, B, C, C, D, E, F, but what? It's right here. I didn't see that. It's 3/4 h bar squared times the identity. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. I was looking at the wrong line. 4.143 gives me exactly what I need. Because identity is just going to be AB, and you're going to get a squared plus b squared, which is 1. So you're going to get the same thing. It works. Nice. What book are you using? This is Griffith's. Okay, well then I'm done with this question. That means I'm done with all of them. The only questions I've not done is 3.39, 3.32, 373, maybe 330, although maybe I did 330. I actually think I did 330. Where does further problems start? Yeah, I did 330. So I haven't done 331 and above, and I haven't done 458. So 39, 32, 73, and 58. Those are the only 4 I haven't done. Although I think I should go through. I'm gonna look at what the discussions were like. Holy long, bro. The discussions are long. Should I go through all the discussions? So, the first discussion... I don't even know what these are. What? Alright, they're just... they're just assigning this for fun. That was just for fun, apparently. What? No, the discussions are low-key ridiculous. I'm gonna redo the homeworks. So this one was due 3/3. So we would imagine that this homework is past the... this looks like... Okay, we'll just do homeworks 4 through 7, I guess. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's 4 homeworks. Okay. Should we do them in reverse? Should I do them in reverse order though? Yeah, this stuff looks pretty easy actually. Looks pretty straightforward. This stuff was ridiculous. I use Python, but it is so ridiculous. We'll just do them all in standard order. They're gonna be easy enough, so let's just start with 4. Are you using Gemini? Yes, I am. I need my lumbar support, bro. This chair is the worst chair that anyone has ever used, ever. I'm actually like pretty confident that all this stuff will be right, so... or all my answers on the exam will be right, so... Yeah, I don't want to hop on a call right now. So I'll look at that later. I'm like losing all motivation to study. Because it seems like I already know all this stuff. So, I mean, I need to put music. Because if you listen to music, then for some reason, it doesn't matter what you're focusing on. You just get all this energy. And focus or something, I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. But it is true that I understand all this stuff, and I feel like if I took the exam right now, I'd be fine. And so it's making it much harder to study, but I need to study. Well, maybe I'll take a break then right now. But the problem is I didn't want to take a break right now because if I take a break now, then if later I figure out that I needed to not have taken a break now, it's going to be too late. You know what I mean? Like if I take a break now, but then in 2 hours I'm like, oh crap, I have way more that I need to study than I had anticipated, then I'm just going to be cooked for the exam. But I guess, you can always overcome your problems. So I'll have faith. I'll have faith in my future self. Have faith in your future self that he'll figure it out. So I'm going to take a break now. I'm going to take a break now and just, have faith that my future self will figure it out. He's got it, bro. He's actually locked in. My future self is locked in. He's chilling. It's the most standard Roy Lopez opening of all time. Yeah, I mean, there's no pin anymore, so there's no reason to play A4. I think the engine prefers C4, if I remember from my analysis. Obviously, D4 next. That's not typically a move for black. I don't really, it's not a common thing for them to do. The problem with this move for black is I don't mind and I'm just winning a pawn, right? No, wait. Am I winning a pawn? Yeah, I'm just winning a pawn. I don't mind the trade. Look, if I drop back to B3, he takes, I take. I'm putting pressure on B7, but also E5 is hanging for him. Because I take, he takes, I take. I mean, there's like this classic move, Queen E7, but it doesn't work actually because I can protect with my queen. And if he goes like Bishop E6 or C6, I can go Queen A5. But I'm just trying to calculate like a different line. I don't think this is as good. I mean, his knight is so bad here, so allowing him to trade his knight is kind of not good. Because I want his knight to be here in this terrible, terrible square. Just so bad. I've never seen a worse knight in my life. But the problem is, like, now he can take and I take. Okay, it's fine. I have a big center, but I don't win a pawn. I think the other line wins a pawn, but I would rather have this position. Like, positionally, I like this better. The reason I didn't go, like, E2 is because I want to play Rook E1. Now I have this huge center, like, E1's coming, obviously B3 or C3. Yeah, this just doesn't, it's not enough. Black just doesn't have enough. I actually could develop with tempo. I'm just calculating. Takes. Let me kick his bishop first. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'm not gonna have rook e1 now. So I'll have to rely on c6. Knight c6. Which is fine. But the problem... Yeah, this is actually not... It's not as good for... I don't think this is a mistake. There is like some funny business here, but he has to move his knight first anyways, and then I can play a3. No, because I can take... Wait, he had a free pawn there. He had a free pawn. If he takes, I take... Wait, he takes, I take... No, he doesn't have a free pawn. Wait, but my pawns are weak in the center. I need to do something about that. This pawn is fine. The problem is this pawn is pretty weak. The only thing protecting is the queen, because obviously this knight can be easily traded. I try to refrain from playing g4 in this position because... I don't know, there's like some weird sack. And then like the queen can get involved, and then my queen is just really scared. But this pawn is weak actually. But it's not that weak. I guess I should just develop. Thinking c2, bishop c2. Yeah. Wait, takes. Oh, wait, no, this is why he had a free pawn. Wait, takes. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, look, wait, hold on. Takes, bro. Takes, wait, what'd I say? Takes. No, never mind. Wait, takes. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Okay, let me just play e1. Dude, his bishop here is like actually really annoying. And I like can't do anything about it. I think I need to play like either d5 or e5. Actually, e5 is a blunder. I need to play d5. I think I need to play d5. You're so bad at chess. What is the app on the right? This is Notability. It's got all my homeworks and stuff. Oh, okay, good. He played d5. Wait, can I not just play e5 now? Gives me a backwards queen pawn, but takes, pushes. Yeah, then it's like my king is kind of weak a little bit. I think takes. Yeah, pawn is triple defended, so it should be fine. Let's just trade all the pieces. I'm down on time, so I need to just hurry up. Yeah, because he's gonna play something like rook d8. Or I guess not. Okay, let me kick his bishop out. It's a little bit safer now that, like, the knights, one of the pairs of knights at least is off the board. But this pawn is a little bit fishy. The reason I wanted to play c1, but then like queen c2. No, queen c2 is bad actually. I could have played c1. Yeah, but in this position, there's no reason that my knight needs to stay on f3. Wait, I think I actually misplayed this. I actually don't think this position is that good anymore. I don't like my position anymore. Oh no, I'm down on time a lot. I need to just start playing moves. Yeah, I have to protect this somehow. I can move my knight, but it doesn't really have any good squares. This pawn on d4. This pawn on d4 is actually kind of saving me. Bishop e5 would be really, really annoying. Can we see the J. Crew shopping bag? What is the J. Crew shopping bag? Oh, the things on the sidebar. Those are really old. I don't know what's in there. Oh, that's a good move. Wait, why is my opponent actually playing well? It's actually making me upset. Okay. Why is my opponent playing well, did we say? Okay, I don't have much of a choice. Queen d2. Queen d2 would hang the... Oh, well, I guess this queen is gone. Oh, no, yeah, never mind. It would hang, yeah, it'd hang the knight. Takes. But I play rook d2. It's actually not so easy for black to play this, but d8 is the biggest threat, I think. d8, I really don't know how to protect this pawn. Okay, that move I don't really see. I can kick his queen out. I gotta play fast, so. Wait, his queen is like actually almost trapped. Wait, why is his queen actually almost trapped? Why is his queen actually almost trapped? What is going on? The queen has one move. Why is his queen almost trapped, bro? Wait, he actually could trap his queen here. He's actually one move. Okay, yeah. His queen is gone. Goodbye. Goodbye, queen. Or bishop, whichever one he wants to lose. I mean, obviously he's gonna lose the. He does have like this, but then I can take. What is that? That's not a move. Should we trade queens? I guess the safest thing is to trade queens. The safest thing is to trade queens. The safest thing. Okay. Let's protect our knight so that our rook is, or our bishop is freed. I can contest the open file. He's gonna contest my rook. So a golden opportunity to get on the 7th rank. I have 1 minute left, so I actually need to play fast, like, seriously. I think he's dropping a pawn on the 7th rank no matter what, right? Like, cause he doesn't have knight. He can't move his knight. He can move his knight there, but then I just take, right? I should be like considerably winning in this position, so it should be fine. I just need to make sure I don't play terribly. I'm up, what, an entire piece. I think I'm gonna play bishop b3 no matter what he plays. So he can take, but then I'm gonna take his pawn. Yeah, I only have a minute. Takes. Okay, I need to push. Free pawn is here, free pawn here. He's probably gonna go e7. e7, then I take. Or, I guess his only move actually is... Wonder why he played that. Oh no. I've made a mistake. I'm still winning though. Dude, why do I only have 20 seconds? I need to play faster. Oh no, I just blundered. My bad, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. Dude, why do I have no time? I lost. I actually lost. Bro, this is so annoying, bro. The game is over. Bro, that's like the worst game of all time. Dude, I played so much better than he did. Bro, stop lying. My only mistakes were in the last like 30 seconds. Look, bro, opening perfect, middle game perfect, end game of course. Bro, I was like +8. Like, bro, I was completely winning. Look at this. Look at the eval, bro. But I have 20 seconds left on the clock for some reason. And then I blundered. Wait, what was the blunder? I was still winning here? I was still winning in this position? How am I still winning here? H2? Wait, sorry. I was still winning, bro. I've yet to see you win. I won last stream, bro. I'll play another game right now, bro. Frick you. I just lose on time, bro. I actually just analyzed a position like this. I'll just play standard. What is this? I think someone boosted him to 1500. Bro, 1500 is like embarrassing. Why would I need to be boosted to 1500? It's a quick way to get the bishop pair. The losing streak continues. I'm not on a losing streak. I'm on a losing streak of 1 game. I'm on a losing streak of 1 game. That game just now. wait, white is actually lost. White has already lost. Yeah, okay, I just won this game. If I lose this game, I actually should retire. White just lost. It's over. The game is over. Bishop h4. What? I did not calculate that move. What is that? I have so many options. I can take here, I can take here, I can take here. Wait, doesn't that lose 2 pieces? What's the best move here, chat? Which of the many things that are free and hanging should I take? Which of his many pieces should I take? I don't even know what that move is. I didn't see that at all. I think I should take with the knight, right? Knight takes bishop. Which of his 1,000 pieces that are hanging should I take? Bro, I didn't even calculate that, bro. I was calculating H4, H6, F6. Bro, what? But he played. He didn't even. He didn't play any of them. So I mean, pawn takes, but then queen takes. I can also play like G3. Wait, G3 is actually nasty. Wait, G3 is actually nasty. He has to take. He has to take, then I take, his rook is hanging and his knight is hanging. Wait, that's actually disgusting. His rook is hanging and his knight is hanging. Dude, G3 was actually insane. Yeah, resign. I can't game review, bro? Alright, whatever. How do I do analysis? Yeah, bro. What are you guys talking about, bro? I'm so good at this game. Dude, I actually, okay, like E8 actually is like not that good of a move. But it was fine because white blundered. Look, this is a blunder when he played F4. Watch the eval when he plays F4. When he plays Queen F4, watch the eval. Because I have F6, watch. Oh, what? This move was so bad. This move was so bad. And then he continued playing terrible. I just like, this was, I don't know what this was. Like, I was confused. I was really confused. And then he just like continued just like playing these moves. And I was like, all right, like, game is just over. I don't know why it says I'm only minus 4.7, 4.9. This is definitely worse than 4.9, bro. Hold on. This is way... How do I copy it? Copy. This is way worse than 4.9, bro. They're lying. How do I paste a position into Lee chess? Oh, PGN. There. It's really only minus 5.4, bro. Thought it was worse than that. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to doing some work. Bro, I don't lose. Like, I've actually never lost a chess game in my life. If you look at my account, I've literally never lost that was not on time. I've literally only lost on time. Ever. It's not even possible for me to lose to a 1500 or 1600 and it not be on time. I was actually on a winning streak that lost, well, not really a streak, but I had 2 wins, 2 back-to-back wins. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to like actually lose to 1600. Aidan, yeah, that is my name. That is in fact my name. Okay, for this problem you will need to use the explicit position space wave function psi 0, psi 1 for the ground and first excited states of a particle of mass m and a simple harmonic oscillator. This is chapter 3. This is from last exam, so like this is not that important for me to study right now, but we'll study it just for fun. What section is simple harmonic oscillators? Should be, where's the ladder? Wait, was the ladder in chapter 2? Oh wow, it was in chapter 2. Wow, that's mad long ago, bro. Okay, what do we want with psi 1 and psi 0? Yo, someone tell me what psi 1 and psi 0 are. What are psi 1 and psi 0? I don't know them off the top of my head. What homework is this? This is a homework 4. Dang, bro. I did terribly on homework 5. Whatever. Okay. My homework says that psi 0 oh wait, I can wait. Wait, where's psi 1? Oh, psi 1 is there. Okay, so apparently psi 0 equals m omega pi h bar to the 1/4 e to the minus m omega 2 pi x squared 2h bar. 2h bar. Okay. Apparently there's a better way of writing this. Omega pi h bar to the 1/4 e to the minus epsilon squared by 2. Alright, where is this defined in the textbook? Oh, it's right here. But is there like a better psi? No, go back to the algebraic method. Oh yeah, here, and then here is psi 1. So where's psi 0 then? Oh, here it is. Yeah. What a drag. Wait, okay, so now compute x. So just sandwich it, someone sandwich it. You just get like psi star x psi dx. And this is gonna equal, someone said it's equal to 0. It's equal to 0, nice. So x squared equals psi star x squared psi. And my answer says that this was equal to h bar over 2m omega. It's like, I don't need to redo like that calculation and stuff. I actually shouldn't even do this question in general. Compute the uncertainties, compute t and v. Yeah, I'm not doing this question. Hermite polynomials, 2.16. Yeah, again, it's too early. Is it Hermitian? Okay, this is some stuff that'll be on this exam. Is O Hermitian? So Hermitian if the Hermitian conjugate equals the same. So, wait, what are the other conditions for Hermitian? What's good, Rob? How you doing, bro? I was just talking about you the other day. Hello, King. How you doing, bro? Have you done any code forces? If so, can you share your profile? No, I haven't. Okay. So we know trivially that this is equal to this, and this is equal to this. So now we want to prove that this equals, we want to consider this. It is distributive, so we have xp Hermitian plus px equals p, it should just equal p dagger, a dagger, yeah, p dagger, x dagger, plus x dagger, p dagger, which of course equals px plus xp, which equals xp plus px. Boom, Hermitian. Consider a state described by a real square integrable function. What is the expectation value of? Okay, so this is going to equal psi xp plus px acting on psi with respect to x. So x is whatever p is equal to minus h bar minus I h bar d dx. So we're going to end up with O is equal to x, factor out the minus I h bar. We'll have x, oh look at that, yeah they are different, okay. X d psi star dx plus d psi star equals psi if it's square integrable. So I'm going to erase this. Wait, hold on, what? What is going on? Wait, how? This is what I said in my solutions. Why is this so zoomed in, bro? Could the UI get any worse? I said it equals minus h bar z, but what is that? Oh, minus I h bar. Oh, I see. Z is, we just pull up z just for fun. Oh, I see. Oh. Psi is real. Yeah, I see. And x is real. So this nonsense is real. So where z is in the real numbers, but is real since is Hermitian. Any expected value of a Hermitian operator is real. So z is 0. So z equals 0, and thus this equals 0. Next question. Not doing that question. I remember that. Not doing that. Just clear this page. Okay, now we're on to some real stuff with commutators. So we'll actually do this. The translation operator, translate by L. How do you learn to solve the question? By looking at the solutions? My own solutions. I've already solved these questions, but they're not useful for the exam. I shouldn't have been doing those questions in the first place. They're not. This is chapter 2. The exam is on chapter 3 to chapter 4. So like brushing up on some of that stuff might be fine, but beyond just like looking at my solutions, there's not much else that needs to be done with those problems. These problems that I'm doing now, I should actually do, and I'm actually going to do. I don't know where the commutator was introduced, but I don't think I'll need the textbook to answer this question. So, but these homework questions are actually like pretty long. Homeworks usually take me hours, so we'll see how much I can get through. Translator, translate by L. Operator acts on functions of position according to this. Okay. Show the commutator TL with the position operator equals that. Remember, two operators are equal if they act identically on an arbitrary function. That TL commutes with the derivative operator. What? Show that TL commutes with the derivative operator, bro. So I want me to show two things. So first of all, we're going to have TL with x is going to equal TL x minus x TL. Oh, let's operate this. The commutator produces an operator. So we're going to say act on f of x. Right, commutator, wait, now I'm kind of... Yeah, that's what I thought. Equals TLX acting on f of x minus XTL operating on f of x equals, we know TL on x, f of x is f of x minus L. Wait, we're going to say g of x equals x f of x, and operating on g of x is going to be g of x minus L. So it's going to be, we're going to have x minus L f x minus L, then this is going to be minus x times f x minus L. So we want to prove that it equals minus L T of L. Recall that T of L on f of x equals f of x minus L. So yeah, we just factor it out. We're going to have f of x minus L outside of x minus L. Okay, this is just going to equal TL minus LT of L, which is exactly what we wanted to prove, minus LTL. Nice. So then now we want to see, reminder, two operators are equal if they act identically on an arbitrary function f of x. Show that T of L commutes with the derivative operator. Okay, I might need another page. Actually, I probably won't need another page. Let's try it. It's just going to equal the partial of f this is just going to equal the same thing, yeah, partial of x minus L. Okay, it commutes, nice. Oh yeah, I will need another page. I was skeptical if I need another page, but I will. Okay, let's move on to B. Show that an explicit form for TL is TL equals e to the minus L partial with respect to x, and right hand side can be defined through its Taylor expansion. Oh no. Write it in terms of momentum operator. Oh nah, bro. So e to the x equals summation 1 by n factorial x to the n. Okay, let's do n equals 0 for that. Okay, so I'm at how many, okay, I don't know how many terms we want to express this to. But let's just do this. Okay. So this is going to be the summation from n equals 0, 1 by n factorial, negative L, partial x to the n. So we're going to separate this actually. Then we're going to say this times negative 1 to the n. Just so that we don't have that stupid negative sign getting in our way all the time. Okay, so that's the Taylor series. Wait, what does it even want me to do? I'm gonna have to operate on a test function, I think. Write TL in terms of the momentum operator? What? What? I don't understand what this wants me to do. Okay, the momentum operator is here. It's minus I h bar partial x. I believe at least. That should be the momentum operator if I'm not mistaken. Bro, didn't I just write this down, bro? What's happening? Yeah, minus h bar partial x. Wait, no. I guess I didn't write it down. Whatever. That's the momentum operator, bro. Everyone knows this. How are we supposed to express it in terms of momentum? Right? That's what it's saying. Okay. Minus L. That's this, right? Is this what it wants me to do? How does this help? How does this help at all? I'm confused. I low-key got fried on this homework assignment though. I did not get 100%. It's like actually gonna be my homework drop. I need music, bro. My eyes are heavy, bro. What'd you get on your math homework? I'm not even in a math class right now. My stats. I'll just show you all my grades. Like these are all my grades for homework. This is 486. This is the homework assignment I was talking about, where I got fried. But I'm gonna use it as my homework drop. And then in stats, I pretty much get 100 on all of those. Yeah, this is gonna be my homework drop for sure. I assume we get homework drops. Maybe we don't. Should be fine either way. Yeah, lowest will be dropped. It would be fine regardless though. Wouldn't impact my grade that much. I have 100 on all the other ones pretty much. Bro, my eyes are heavy, bro. Oh, my knees are weak. My palms are sweaty. Wait, all it wants me to do Oh, I gotta go the other way around. Okay, what is like the standard Taylor series expansion? X minus L. Wait, so did I just say A is L? Wait, I actually don't even know how to take a Taylor series, bro. A is minus L. Isn't it supposed to be f of x plus A equals... Isn't this supposed to be f of x plus A? Isn't that what it's supposed to be, bro? But where's the summation definition? Here. Okay, I'm gonna use this definition. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be f of x plus A. I don't know why it's not. So we're gonna have f. Really, we should just do this. D dx to the n. Or we can use a partial. It doesn't matter. On f of minus L. Wait, no, we're saying x is minus L. A is 0. Oh, so it is no, it's just x. I'm really confused here. This is what we should get. Aidan. Yep, that's my name. Alright, bro. Alright, brain. Alright, this should be fun. Let's continue. This looks right, so... Momentum equals this, so d dx equals momentum over minus I h bar. But the minuses cancel out, so we're really just gonna have p over I h bar to the n f of x L to the n over n factorial. His definition, they said TL on f of x equals what was the Taylor expansion of E? Oh my gosh. X is minus L. Okay, they look very similar. Yeah, they're the same thing. And this is going to equal L to the n over n factorial P over I h bar to the n f of x. Yeah, they're the same. They're the same, so that's all I needed to do. The question is really stupid. Okay. Part C. If acting on f of x equals f of x minus L, how does act on f of k, the Fourier transform of f of x? In other words, what modification of the Fourier transform corresponds to translating f of x by L? Yo. Oh. Are they even real? Do they even really assign this as homework at this point? Like, are they actually being serious? Wait, hold on. Let me write down the definition of the Fourier transform. F of x equals 1 over root 2 pi. Okay, that's it. Okay, now let's operate. Wait, this is dk. I was about to say, what's going on with this x? This is dk. Okay. What was the question even asking in the first place? Yeah, you just need to throw a constant on there. Well, it's not a constant, but it's a constant with respect to the integral. Okay, this is a conceptual question. Can they share eigenfunctions? So if we go back to eigenfunctions, oh yeah, this is chapter 4. Wait, is it chapter 4? No, chapter 4 is just momentum and stuff. Yeah, this is chapter 3. So where in chapter 3 though? Determine the states, discrete spectra. Oh, spectra. So we're past eigenvalues. Observables. Determinate states. Eigenfunctions of a Hermitian operator. So P is Hermitian. Is TL Hermitian? I guess it doesn't matter yet. Yeah, we learned this when I talked to this guy about it. I remember it was like a really long conversation. This conversation is mad long, bro. Is this really the earliest message I sent? Yeah. Wait, I don't think that was the first message I sent in this chat, bro. What is this? Q is Hermitian. Yeah, that makes sense. This only works if Q is Hermitian. Oh yeah, commutators. .6, that is like the first question. No, it's not. Wait, simple harmonic oscillator is on this exam? Maybe I do need to go over simple harmonic oscillator again. Oops. Hold on, let me get everything. So I don't lose these. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it only happens if they commute. So wait, what did the question ask? Can P and L and T and T of L share common eigenfunctions? We're about to find out. Let's operate on a test function. Otherwise, it's not going to be useful. Wait, I actually think they do commute. Wait, don't they? They commute. Wait, they actually commute. Yeah. If they commute, then what? Oh, they share the exact same set. If so, give an example. How do I give an example, bro? Okay, apparently there's an example. F of x equals e to the ikx. I don't know where the intuition to pull this function comes from, but wait, what? Oh, I just need to prove that it's an eigenfunction. Yeah, sorry, I was confused. I was like, why is this? So this is just gonna be h bar k f of x, right? H bar k f of x. Okay. Yeah. So this one has lambda equals h bar k. This one has lambda equals e to minus kl. Okay, I don't know where the intuition comes from to get that test function, but it works. And that's it. Okay, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. How do you not burn out? Bro, I'm burnt out right now. My eyes barely stay open. But I'll be right back. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I might have to go grab some tea from Cafe Bene. Bro, my eyes, I can actually, like, I just want to lay down and go to bed. I know, I'm not even tired, though. It's just like, my eyes, bro. My brain. My eyes and my brain, they just want to stop. They just want to quit. So, given that, let's continue. Okay, consider a quantum system with an energy spectrum. I know what a spectrum is, bro. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. Label the corresponding energy eigenstates as N. I'm using arc. Hold on. I'm taking this jacket off. It's really uncomfortable right now. Need to be able to stretch. It's also this shirt. This shirt's the wrong size. It's too small. But it's Lululemon, so it's pretty stretchy. I shouldn't wear this shirt and that jacket. The combo is like too restraining. You think Safari? You think it's better than Safari? I like it better than Safari. I know performance-wise Safari is better, but depends on what you mean by better, bro. Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna have some spectrum, discrete. This is a discrete spectrum. A quantum system, though? What does it mean, quantum system? Aren't eigenvalues meant to be of an operator? Oh, it's saying literally label them N. I don't have to define them. I thought it was asking me to find them. Okay, this is a restatement of the problem, what they give us in the problem. Okay, write down the matrix representation of the Hamiltonian in the energy eigenstate basis. So to do that, we're gonna want to do the Hamiltonian is going to be, bro, wait, they don't have anything here. The Hamiltonian, oh. stuff. Okay, if these are the eigenvectors, then we're saying this, right? Where E of n actually equals n cubed, because we're picking one value for n. So H yeah, matrix representation. Where was that? This was in chapter 3. Yo, does someone have a table of contents, bro? I guess the EPUB, this is why the one kid said to use the EPUB, but bro, like literally I tried the EPUB, it did not work. I don't know what this guy wanted from me. I try to open the EPUB and it just doesn't open it. Okay, so I guess it's just, I must have just gotten a bad download. Let me see the table of contents. Is there no matrix? Doesn't it say don't it say matrix? As the first instance of matrix? I thought one of these chapters went over matrices. No, I swear we did this because we did MN. Bro, I'm not even trolling. I read this, bro. Let me just reread the whole textbook. I swear to you this is in the book. I might be too high up. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, I just don't understand how I got my... This literally makes no sense. I'm stuck. This is latex. This is my handwritten. I'm writing with my hands. And then on the left is the textbook. Are you studying quantum physics? Yeah. I want to build nanotech, bro. That's sick. So that means it's diagonal. I see. That makes complete sense. This was not in the textbook, by the way, but that makes a lot of sense. Wait, why is the inner product 0? Oh, because they're orthogonal. No, I guess I'll use a J. Wait, is it E, J? It shouldn't matter though, right? I mean, they're just indices, it wouldn't matter. As long as it's 0 indexed. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I guess it is arbitrary. Oh, no. I see actually why we index with J. Yeah, this is a stupid question. That was a stupid question. Erase that question. Erase that question. Just wasting wasting space. That question was dumb. Okay. On to B. Let me get this. Wait, what was Gemini's hint? Sandwich Q to build the next. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, but now what do I do? Your inner product in plus 2 will force the non-zero numbers to live on an off diagonal. Oh. Wait, but that means that Q... Wait, does it doesn't tell us that Q. Yeah, but they don't tell us that Q shares eigenvalues. The only reason we were able to do this was because I and J were eigenstates. I think we can assume it because they use n in the Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a J. It's actually not if and only if. There is like a very small possibility that it could be 0. Somehow. Wait. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, because the inner product equals 1. Yeah. Wait, I equals J plus 2. Wait, is I the column or the... Wait, hold on. I is the row. J is the column. I is the row. So if the row is 1, then the column is 2. Yeah, that's what I did. Wait, are columns 0 index? No, they're not, right? Okay. There's 1 index. So 1, yeah, it's going to be 3. Wait, what? J plus 2. How can they be equal? Wait, I is going to be 3. Wait, why would it be 3? I needs to be 2. The first row is not going to, the first row is going to have only zeros. I cannot equal, no, yeah, the first value is going to be in the 3rd row. J, because J can't be negative, so like I cannot equal J plus 2 if I is not itself 3. So we have 3 with J is 1. I is 3, J is 1. And so we're going to have 3 here. These are all zeros. So when I is 4, J is going to be 2. And we're going to have 12. What's the next one? It's 3 squared. 9, 27. Yeah, there's just going to be factors of 3, actually. This should be the matrix. Okay, wait, what is my answer? What is the actual answer to this question? Yeah, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, yeah. Okay, wait, is that all the question was asking? Wait, I still don't, okay, so sandwiching an operator. Sandwiching an operator and a basis. I guess I'm not really understanding this. Wait, hold on. So I'm kind of confused. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought operators were matrices. Operators are not matrices. Abstract physical action only turns into a matrix when you force it into a specific coordinate system at basis. If it's not a matrix beforehand, how could you possibly work with it mathematically? That translates that abstract action into a concrete grid of numbers. Dude, what is actually going on? Why is my brain exploding right now? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Do they commute? Oh, nah. Yo, chat, I'm not doing this matrix multiplication. Wait, what happens if you multiply a diagonal matrix by an off-diagonal matrix? Bro, come on, just tell me the answer. It equals 0, doesn't it? Wait, what? It doesn't equal 0? Wait, they don't commute? They don't commute. Oh yeah, they don't commute. Using AI for math or physics isn't great unless all you want to do is pass a class. I would probably say that's not true. I mean, I've used AI for every single class since freshman year, and I mean, you can look at my transcript. I didn't just pass a class. I've never actually just passed a class. So I wouldn't say that's generally true. There's an infinite choice of bases, each represented by a matrix for an operator. Yeah, even your explanation makes me more confused. I'm just gonna ignore it, bro. Like, I know how to do the math, and I know how to do the physics. Just like this conceptual stuff is kind of freaking me out. But part C, like, I don't know what the answer is actually. I think it's, I mean, this guy is saying that Mn does not equal Nm. So it does not equal 0. So do they commute? No. Why? No. I don't know. So they don't commute. Is Q Hermitian? The complex conjugate transpose? No. Yeah, of course it's not. Q is not Hermitian. No, we can actually just say the transpose. We don't even have to say the Hermitian conjugate. Although all the answers will be real, so like Q star does equal Q. That's true, but Q transpose does not equal Q. Yeah, there's just absolutely no way. Yeah. Let's move on to question 3. Sets of commuting operators. Consider a free particle in 3 dimensions. Show that all commute with each other and with the Hamiltonian. Oh, nah. Oh, there's an I. So it does stay negative. They commute with each other? Wait, this is not commute. Oh, never mind. I forgot to subtract the other side. It's just gonna be the same. Yo, this is a question I actually had a while ago. I'm pretty sure, yeah, if the function is nice enough. What are you talking about? Oh, it's continuous. Yeah, function's obviously continuous. The second derivatives are not continuous, yeah. Yeah, because you just treat one as a constant, so they wouldn't interfere with each other anyways. Yeah, I had that question since yesterday, but there was just so much other stuff going on in my brain that I was like, it was this question right here. We say, hold on, what part is it? I think it's this part. Yeah. So we said that d phi d theta was equal to d theta d phi. And that made us be able to turn this into 0. And I was like, I just accepted it as truth, but I didn't really question it. I was just like, this is what makes the most, this is what actually gets me the right answer, so let me just do it. This is the same thing. Okay, next, and then now we need to prove and with the Hamiltonian. Oh nah, bro, are we dead? Is that gray hair on your head? Yeah, it's a birthmark. I've had it since I was born, of course. Dude, oh nah, are we seeing this, dude? What is that even called? Laplacian, right? That's the Laplacian? Wait, what is that operator called again? Why is it writing the Laplacian as delta? Yeah. Why is it writing the Laplacian as delta? Wow. He says yes. They commute. Okay. Moving on to B. Show that H always commutes with the angular momentum operator L. Try it one component at a time, and thus with the square of the angular momentum operator. Okay, it's not that bad because the angular momentum operator is given in 4. Yep, after this. Yep, right here. Right here. Nice. $73 people? What the F? How did that happen? Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to get this book set up. Apparently I have to do it on my iPad first. It's common notation, delta equals nabla squared. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. I don't know what language that is. Oh wow, I just realized I haven't seen any of these. I'm also working in quantum supply chain. That's sick, bro. What's your major? Physics. I'm doing Calc 2, and here I am looking at one of the possibilities of its use. Yeah, Calc 2, Calc 3, Lineage. How old are you? I'm 21. January 30th, 2005. It's my birthday. This guy just put currently mainstream buzzwords in his title. What are the buzzwords? Physics, quantum physics? I don't know if those are buzzwords or if those are the truth. Quantization implies discontinuous. What do you do? My portfolio is in the description. You should switch to ChatGPT. ChatGPT sucks, bro, for physics. Or like the non-thinking ChatGPT sucks. If you use thinking, it's fine, but still not that good. Use Claude or Grok. Claude is good. Grok is the worst out of all of them. Look at the benchmarks. They have the benchmarks online. Claude and Gemini and GPT 5.4 are the best. But on GPT, bro, the default is 5.3, and 5.3 sucks. So, or it doesn't suck, but like, it's not as good as Gemini or Claude. But I don't want to hit my Claude usage, and I use Claude in other parts of my life, so I don't want to waste it on physics. I'll just use Gemini. It's free too. Are quantum, AI, and startup buzzwords? Absolutely yes. Yeah, but are they included because they're buzzwords, or are they included because I'm an AI researcher and I'm literally studying quantum physics right now? Yeah, I have a free year. So the question, my real question was like, are they in the title because they're buzzwords, or are they in the title because that is like literally exactly what I'm doing on the screen right now? Because your first message like said, does this guy just put currently mainstream buzzwords in his title? Do you cook in your room or go to the dining halls? I usually cook in my room. Did you check out Notebook LLM already? Yeah, I did. I don't, what? You asked a question too. You should just ask it again. Obviously not gonna scroll, like try to find your message. Just ask it again, bro. Yeah, this book for some reason is not going into my thing, so whatever. Okay, but yeah, the angular momentum operators. I need to say, show that H also commutes with them. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's enough to show that it commutes with one of them though. So we'll do, oh well, actually it's distributive, so we'll know it commutes, I think. H, what was H again? That's nonsense. Oh, I gotta give it a test function. I'm gonna drop the negatives because it doesn't matter, bro. Wait, y is gonna be a constant. Wait. I think y is just gonna be a constant. I don't really know. Y is not it doesn't even need to be a constant, but y is not an operator, so it commutes with everything else. I think we should be fine. Oh, and that was the correct order. Oh, I forgot the test function. It doesn't matter though. I'm gonna use n. Bro, why can't I write for all n? Well, n and XYZ. I forgot what I asked. Okay, bro says, I asked you something 2 hours ago. I don't remember what. forgot and closed stream. Did you answer my question? And then I said, you gotta tell me the question again, because I definitely don't remember. I definitely don't remember what message you sent 2 hours ago. And you say, I forgot what I asked. That's hilarious. Oh, you asked, are you studying quantum outside of stream? And I said, yes. I'm in the class. I mean, I'm enrolled in the class, so I have to study it whenever the class assigns work. Can you elaborate more about your channel? No, not right now, bro. I'm trying to study. If you want to know more about my channel, just go look at it. No, I just turn the stream on while I'm studying, bro. That's pretty much it. Do you use white mode at night? Also, I don't usually use my computer or any devices at night, but I do, yeah, I don't change it. I know it's suboptimal, though. You didn't put doing the first 100 pages of an introduction to quantum physics, and please direct me to your AI research site. I'll recommend you to my colleagues in Zurich. You can maybe help. My AI research site. My personal website is in the description. It should have everything you need. It's not up to date really, but it's up to date enough. You erased his memory with your neuralizer. Is that true? You didn't put doing the first 100 pages of an introduction to quantum physics. Yeah, my fault. That's true. I should have put that as the title. We want the title to be representative of the content. My fault. My fault, bro. Alright, I'll change the title. I'll say Aidan Andrews doing question number 4 of homework number 6 homework number 5 assigned in Physics 486, Spring 2026 at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. I think that's what I'll make the title next time. Hello, sir. So if I follow your streams, I won't study quantum mechanics from it? Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you can follow along. I mean, that's not the intention of the stream, though, so I would not do that. I'm sure you could learn something, maybe, but I would not use that as your main method of learning quantum mechanics. I think that would be very suboptimal. At least laugh at my jokes. I did laugh at your joke a little bit. The neuralizer. I imagine that's the thing from Men in Black. That's funny. Hello. What laptop would you recommend when you got unlimited was thinking? I'm sorry, what? How did you learn all these coding languages? From coding? Okay, it is easy to see that, or to say that, I'm not making an attempt to answer these questions, but when the questions are really, really vague, it's hard for me to give a specific answer without taking 20 minutes to answer the question. If you really want to know how I learned all coding languages that I know, I would have to tell you. I would have to iterate through each individual language and give you a distinct answer for each one. That's ridiculous. So if you want real answers to real questions, then just for the sake of time, they have to be more specific so that I can actually answer them. Because I'm studying. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm just saying, in general, if you want better answers. I'll try to answer, but I'm not going to spend 20 minutes answering a question usually. I mean, 20 minutes is a hyperbole, but, it's a substantial time. Which laptop would you recommend when I go to university? Thinking of a gaming laptop when I use engineering plus video games in my free time. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your budget and your use case. So if you want to play video games, then yeah, you should get a gaming laptop. But if you don't care about gaming, then I would recommend getting a Mac. They're probably the best out-of-the-box computers you can get. I mean, even people like Linus, who is like a big Windows guy and Linux guy, will tell you that Macs dominate the laptop space, especially for standard workflows. Say you're an engineer, so there are some programs that can only run on x86, like Origin or something, or like Fusion, some of those software. So you will have to look into it, but I'm sure you could figure something out. But yeah, I mean, I can't really generally answer that question. If I would say for like a computer science major, I would recommend a MacBook Air or a ThinkPad as your go-to laptop. And then, everything after that kind of depends on your use cases. Have you ever done cognitive exercise like NBAC? And do you think it's effective? I can tell you I do not know what NBAC is. And I think I inadvertently do cognitive exercises. I don't really go out of my way to. I play chess, a lot of chess in my free time. I play ZetaMac, Rubik's Cubes, I don't know, all these things in my free time. So I don't know if those are considered cognitive exercises, but I don't know. I literally do not know what NBAC is, so I can't really answer that. If you're rich, buy the rich people computer. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what I said, yeah. That's the truth, though, is if you can afford a nice computer, then buy a nice computer. If you can't, then you got to buy a lower level or a lower cost computer. And so it's very dependent on your purchasing power. What sector are you trying to get into? What are your future plans? I'm already in the AI space. I'm probably going to stay here for a long time. I'm trying to get into robotics. I guess not trying anymore, but I'm in the robotics space as well. That's where I think the future is. You're a computer mathematics student, have a Lenovo, wouldn't ever buy a Mac. That's sick, bro. Hello? Lenovo or HP would work fine as well. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend a Mac or a ThinkPad. Those are the only two recommendations I would make personally. I mean, you can't, both of those are going to be the best option in each respect. If you want to play video games, then you have to get a gaming PC or gaming laptop with a stronger GPU. But if you're fine with some integrated graphics, weaker integrated graphics, then I would go Mac or ThinkPad. Although Macs have dedicated GPUs, but you can't really game on a Mac, especially not an Air. You can game on a Pro, but it's not the intended use case. The RAM, yeah, we could get into the architecture, but it's not designed that way. It's unified memory, so. Okay, okay, good, this is the last question. Matrix representation of X and P in the basis of simple harmonic oscillator energy eigenstates. Oh my gosh, what a mouthful. Yo, bro. Yo, Boris, can you tell whoever made this homework assignment to stop using all these buzzwords, bro? Nah, seriously, bro. They word it to make it so that you don't understand what's going on. The nth energy eigenstate, so that Hn equals this. What is this? Using your matrix representation, verify that X is Hermitian. Use raising and lower operators to evaluate the matrix elements. Oh, nah. Okay, find the matrix elements of the position operator. So we know that Ij is going to equal Ixj. We also know that X operating on J is going to equal X with J. X as a scalar with J. That's just the definition of the position operator. Okay, so simple harmonic oscillator energy eigenstates is going to consist of these values from chapter 2. This simple harmonic oscillator, so this is algebraic method right here. So energy eigenstate, it's like E equals N or M or N something, I don't remember. And E, okay. Is this what I want? That might be what I want. Yeah, E equals N. So the energy eigenstates are going to be given by this. Okay, that's much easier to write it like this. N is in the natural numbers. Max are 100 times better. Oh, I thought you said 1,000. Then I was going to agree with you. Buy a gaming laptop. Do you guys know any gaming laptops or recommend when I apply for engineering used to play video games? I have no idea about gaming laptops. This is Notability. This is the app called Notability. Harsh seems to be giving good recommendations. Yeah, CAD. Yeah, see, these are the other considerations, like what software will you need for your specific major? Like, will you need CAD or something? Okay, yeah, I mean, I just really have no idea how to do this question. And my textbook is still not uploaded to this thing. It just doesn't work. Okay, so this question wants me to do something. Problem 4. Wait, did I do 3 already? Oh, I see. Oh, it wants me to express x in a different way. Wait, where is that definition for x? Where is x defined by the raising and lowering operators? Dude, commutator is all the way up here. Dude, my head actually is gonna explode right now. It kind of hurts. X. Where does he get where does that come from? Oh, X here. Okay. So we've expressed x in terms of the raising and lowering operators. j plus or minus 1. I think it's 1, right? The steps are just 1. And apparently the Hermitian conjugate what is this? Ow, bro, my back hurts so bad. What is this definition? You going to watch the NASA flyby? Are they flying over Champaign? How close are they gonna be, bro? Are you really gonna be able to see it? Oh, you're saying fly by the moon. You watch it on TV or something? And they missed the moon. And they missed the moon. They will not be back on Earth for another week. Why would people watch this? You guys know this is fake, right? The Earth is flat. Everyone knows that. Yo, NASA is actually trolling the internet right now. This is just a static image. There's 787,000 people watching a static image. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a good look for NASA right now. This looks so fake. The Earth is actually flat. It's like the lamest live stream I've ever seen. It is more engaging than mine, I guess. It's so sick, bro. I want to go to space. I want to go to space, but I won't be able to make it past the ice wall. Yo, what is that, bro? Sponsored? Yo, what is my sponsors, bro? Yo, what is going on? Nah, you gotta be trolling. Trolling about what? How you know it was flat? Nah, I knew that. I know the truth, bro. Thanks for the kind words, Boris. Appreciate it. You believe in me, thanks, bro. Bro, Magnus is not even playing, bro. Why am I watching this? Lagarde is playing. Yo, did Sindarov win the candidates already? Asipenko. Yo, Sindarov. Yeah, Sindarov won. There's no way Asipenko beats him. Asipenko's been playing terribly. GG's, bro. Dang, Hikaru's selling. He lost yesterday. Dude, Hikaru is so bad. Can't believe the Earth is flat, though. May I ask why you chose physics instead of computing since you're doing AI right now? That's what I chose when I applied in high school. I didn't find my interest in AI until I was ready in university. You speak any foreign languages? I speak a little bit of Japanese and some Spanish. I'm learning Chinese, although I actually forgot all the words that I knew. Oh, that's embarrassing. I was supposed to be learning Chinese, actually. I really don't know a single word, though. Is Ding Liren world champ? What? Oh. Nah, bro. I don't know if my reaction, bro, I don't know if my reaction says anything, but yeah, definitely not, bro. Nah, bro. Yo, chat, who's the current world chess champion? You haven't seen the video of Magnus freaking out? Good. Bugrani is up to date. Job market cooked ? Is that's a question? I don't think that's grammatical, bro. Passport bro vibes? What does that even mean? Yeah, it's Gukash. Gukash, he beat Magnus. I don't know how to do this problem, so it's like, should I just give up on Quantum? I'm kind of wasting my time. Magnus is still #1 in the world. Well, maybe by Elo, but he's like literally not the world chess champion right now. But he is pretty good. He's actually been selling, bro. Him and Hikaru, they're so volatile in their play. They'll be like the #1 and #2, but then just like lose these random games against like 2500s. It's so strange. Magnus cannot beat me. Well, Magnus has literally never beat me, so he's actually kind of bad for that. I wrote a minus sign. It's supposed to be addition. Oh yeah, look at that. Specific scalar constant You need these numbers to populate your matrix. Yeah, I just didn't understand that part. Where do those scalars come from? I didn't see that in the textbook. I thought it just lifts it up a rung. Where's that ladder? J plus 1 and J. Okay. Okay, so J plus 1 just has... Okay, now we can sandwich it, apparently. X. Yeah. So we're given X operating on J is going to be equal to, so we're going to have root H bar by 2m omega out here. And then we'll take I out too, just for now. And then we'll have J plus 1. So J plus 1, J plus 1 plus J minus 1. Okay, so this is our thing. I believe, yeah, this should be our thing. Okay, and now we want to say H bar by 2m omega. We want to take these inner products. Let me just do this separately. I believe we just use the same principles, right? Yeah, inner product. Look at those two inner products. These are the exact strict geometry. Yeah, the main diagonal will be entirely zeros because instead you get two distinct stripes of numbers. Yeah, okay, good. J minus 1 equals 0. So you're going to have a diagonal with J from J plus 1 and J minus 1. So we're going to get X equals, we're going to have this outside the whole thing, H bar over 2m omega. And then we're going to get this matrix. So we're going to have J plus 1, root J plus 1 as the entry if I equals J plus 1. So I equals J plus 1 will start in the second row, and it will say J plus 1 here and diagonal from here. So the first row will be empty no matter what. We'll do 4 zeros this time. No, it won't. J minus 1 will have the first row. Wait, no it won't, because the column is going to be off. Yeah, so you're going to have J here. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Wait, my J plus 1 is wrong. My J plus 1 is wrong. Wait, no, it's not. My J minus 1 is wrong? Yeah, my J minus 1 is wrong. That's right. This is it. This is J minus 1. Okay. 0, 0. Okay. That should be my matrix. That should be my matrix. Right? Like just consider J is 1. It's the first column. Then we're going to have I is equal to 2. So first column, second row. Let's consider the J is equal to 2. Right? We're going to have the first column first column, second row. Wait, I might have done this wrong. Hold on. J plus 1 is it? I did this wrong, bro. J plus 1 is the first row. The second column is going to be the first row. Gosh darn it. This is J plus 1. And J minus 1 is going to be the first the first column. The second column is going to be the first row. Gosh darn it, bro. Wait, this is J here, right? Alright, bro, I'm giving up. Something like this, bro. It's like some matrix. It doesn't even want me to find it. Oh, never mind. Yes, it does. Let me drag. Did it tell me? Come on, tell me. Yeah, that's right. Wait, so I was right. Yeah, I was right. Wait, I was right, actually. Bad. Yeah, J equals 1, I equals 2. Yeah, exactly. J equals 2, I equals 3. J equals 2, I equals 1. Yeah. Okay, good. Next is going to be, is it Hermitian? X dagger equals X transpose complex conjugate equals X transpose, because the complex conjugate doesn't mean anything. But it's not. Does not equal X. No, it's not Hermitian. Wait, X is Hermitian? Wait, what? I thought it was J plus 1 and J. Why would it be... Wait, what? Show me how the... Show me the matrix, bro. What's that sound? It's the dryer. I'll be right back, though. Alrighty, I'm back. Mike Honcho, I thought you were a band. Bro's gone. Indeed he was. I thought Mike Honcho was banned, bro. Get this guy out of here. Bro, who is Marco? My middle name's not Scott. Mike Honcho always making stuff up, bro. I don't know anyone by that name, bro. I forgot to supplement the actual numbers. Wait, but J is the column. Wait, why is his J different than mine? Because it's J minus 1. Yeah, this is 1. This is 2. This is J plus 1. Isn't this going to be 2? Why would this be 1? J plus 1? Okay, whatever, bro. Hermetian. Okay, moving on. Who made the food, be honest? I found it on the ground. Found it on the ground in my apartment building, and I ate it in the hall. I found it in the hallway. Someone spilled their food. It was soup. Someone spilled their soup in the hallway's carpet. So I just like rolled it out of the carpet, the soup, and I got it into this little container, and then I just ate it. Or sometimes I'll open the trash chute and just stick a net in there and just catch things as they fall. There'll be tons of food in there. That's me telling Mike Honcho who made the food, and I'm being honest. Quantum physics, is this A level? I don't know if it's A level. It's quantum physics, and I'm in university, and A levels tend to do university level stuff, so maybe, I don't know. I kind of doubt you would get this high up in quantum physics, though, in A levels. I imagine it would be more like 214 type stuff in A levels. Which 214 is a course at my school. But A levels are cracked, so I don't know. Do I see guts in your profile picture? Nah, bro. How do you manage to do sports? Well, I don't play competitive sports competitively right now. I think you're Chinese. Bro, you skip class in stream. I've literally never skipped that class, so. I've never skipped that class. But it is crazy that every one of my lab partners in that class, I think, has been Chinese. Pretty sure every single one. I think like 20% of the class is Chinese. Maybe higher than that. Was it A minus or A plus there? Where? D3. Is that true, Mike Conjo? Is it D3? And it was 2 semesters. So you got your number. Your numbers are all wrong. I know Mike Honcho though. Your numbers aren't like the best. Like you're not the best at numbers. So it does make sense. Like Mike Honcho is pretty bad when it comes to numbers. So it makes sense that he would get those numbers mixed up. That makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna give Mike Honcho mod. And then I made a poll and I said, should I make Mike Honcho mod? And it was 100% said no. It's crazy. It was like 13,000 votes said no. I do gym 4 times a week and cardio 3 times a week. Okay, well, I definitely don't condone the second half of what you said, but going to the gym 4 times a week is good. I probably go to the gym around 4 times, and I do cardio probably around 3 times a week. Pretty similar schedule, actually. Are you going to watch the Artemis flyby? People said that already. Yeah, I tried to look up the stream and it was just a JPEG, bro. I didn't know what was going on. Look, I'll look it up again. It's just a JPEG. NASA is trolling everybody. It's just a JPEG, bro. Like, are you guys seriously watching a PNG? 673,000 people watching a PNG. You don't support my decisions, but there's a reason I'm 1% at uni. So you're 1% at uni. What are you doing the other 99% of the time? Took me 6 years. How would you try to memorize 200 Anki cards in 2 days? Active recall and space repetition. Although you're really constrained on space repetition with 2 days, but you're also building a startup. That's fire, bro. It's Indian bots. I imagine there probably are some bots on there. I don't know why there's so many people watching it. Yeah, harsh with the based opinion that the Artemis is fake. The moon, honestly, as a whole, is probably fake. Just most likely, if we're thinking about this rationally. All the evidence would lead to the moon is fake. You look at NASA, but you're doing the exact same. Nah, bro, I'm not lying to the world and telling them that the Earth is round. That the Earth is a circle. Like, the Earth obviously is not a circle, bro. It's 3D. It's flat. Is there any way that I could work for you? I'm a second-year CS student. It depends on your qualifications. I would say if you're really serious, you could email us. You implied it was round, though? No, it's not round. I think it could be a circle, like a 2D circle. Will you study a PhD after you graduate? Yeah, a PhD in the flatness of the earth. Does that sound like a good idea? No, but in all seriousness, I might do a PhD down the line. Probably not next year, though. What if it was the shape of a potato? I think that's possible. Why are you so Michael B. Jordan? He just won an Oscar for no reason. No, okay, let me not say some stuff. I'm gonna get in trouble. People don't like that. He didn't win for no reason, but I thought that maybe some of the other actors had better performances than he did this year. I think he, as an actor, is deserving of the Oscar, but I think his performance in Sinners is not more deserving than the other performances for that Oscar. What AI is that? The Gemini. Can you study? Yeah, my fault. How do you plan to do research without a PhD? You don't need a PhD to do research, bro. Any tips on learning matrix and vectors? Take Calc 3 and linear algebra. Those are my best tips. We're supposed to support each other, not downplay their achievements. I'm not downplaying his achievements. That's why I said, like, he is deserving, him as an actor, he is deserving of everything that he receives. He's deserving of an Oscar. He's worked really, really hard to be in the position that he is in today. I commend that, absolutely. But I don't think specifically, because this is what the Oscar was. It was nitpicking specifically a single performance that he had in Sinners compared to other performances that people had in different movies. And I thought that at least two of the other performances were better than his in Sinners. I mean, I thought Leonardo DiCaprio's role was really, really technical and was probably the hardest role to play out of all of the Oscar nominations. And then I thought Timothée Chalamet was, like, obviously, like, the best actor. I mean, it was insane if you watch Marty Supreme. It was like you weren't watching a movie. You were just watching a vlog of Timothée Chalamet's life. Sinners, like, I don't know, just me personally, I could feel that it was a movie. I knew it was a movie. Every second I was watching it, you could just tell. I was like, oh, these people are acting. Like, Michael B. Jordan is acting in this role. The other roles, it was like, wow, like, bro, Leonardo DiCaprio, if you watched, what was the movie called? One Battle After Another, you can't even tell, like, you're like, is that Leonardo DiCaprio? I don't even know what's going on. And same with, I mean, Timothée Chalamet, there's no words. You don't even have to speak on his role. It was insane. Harsh didn't like Sinners. I didn't either. I didn't think the plot was very coherent. I thought the messages were good, like the messages of the movie. I thought overall it had a good narrative, but I thought the plot was very incoherent. How do you study? Well, right now I'm not studying. That ping pong movie should have won an Oscar. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I thought it was a good. Well, I didn't like Marty Supreme that much, actually. But I thought Timothée Chalamet acted really well in that movie. I actually didn't like Marty Supreme, like, at all, really. It's not even like a top 15 movie I've watched. What course are you studying in uni? I'm doing physics. It's in the School of Engineering, though. What's your favorite movie? I don't know. It's a good question. Pursuit of Happiness. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Those are the goated movies. Interstellar, of course. But I don't like to say Interstellar first because it's like everyone's favorite movie these days. I have an exam on this next Friday. That's sick, bro. Me too. Well, not Friday. Mine's tomorrow. Chase Infinity. Brother knows ball. I just watched Bones and All with Timothy and Taylor Russell. That movie is so good. I don't think I've seen that movie. What kind of AI startup are you thinking? Well, I am currently at an AI startup, and we are in agriculture. We do AI in agriculture. English is not the first language, and this is my first year in uni, and I want to get into grad school with research in data science and AI also. What should I do? Yeah, I mean, there's like no possible way I could answer that question. I can't tell you what to do because one, I am not you, and two, I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything about you, bro. I can't answer that question. I don't know what research you've done. I don't know what grad programs you want to apply to. I don't know if you want to do a PhD or a master's. I don't know what university you go to. I don't know what your interests are. Like, I don't know if do you even want to do a PhD or a master's? Or yeah. These are like, I don't know the answers to any of these questions. Emoji movie's fire. How do you read last as first? What are you talking about? Let's see you learn Arabic. Yeah, Arabic's not that hard. Yeah. How in the world are you comparing Arabic to English? Also, I know Hebrew, which is also kind of hard. I think languages being hard is subjective. So there's obviously no objectively hard language. Like, objectively, this is the hardest language. It all depends on the languages you already know, pretty much. Like, if you're Chinese, learning English is actually non-trivial. Or Russian. Although a lot of Chinese and Russian people know English, so. Why do you use Gemini instead of Claude? I don't want to hit my usage limits on Claude. Like having people book appointments with you for $200 for 1 hour and scam them with general info? Okay, that's a good idea, my concho. No wonder you're going to become a mod. Oh wait, no, I forgot. It was 100% to 0%, so you're not. Yeah, no, but Boris, the point Boris is making is absolutely correct, and it's the whole reason why difficulty of language is subjective. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Like, if a Chinese person, if someone speaks Mandarin, I don't even know. It doesn't matter. I'm not getting into it. But yeah, it's entirely subjective. Why did you decide to study physics? Are you doing pure physics? Yeah, it's engineering physics. So my major is like physics, math, and computer science. But I decided to I chose physics when I applied to university in high school. I didn't know anything really about any of the subjects, so I just applied to physics because I thought it was interesting. And here we are. It's like literally what happened. It was like picking a straw. What do they call it? Flipping a coin? I don't know. Drawing a card. I just drew the card that looked most interesting to me at the time. If I could go back and choose a major again, I don't know if I would choose physics, but probably. I'd say it's like a 60% chance that I would. Okay, now find the matrix element of the momentum operator and the basis of this simple harmonic oscillator using your matrix. Okay, so this is the exact same thing. And we have the momentum operator. They gave it to us right next to the position operator. Right here. So the momentum operator equals I. It's like basically the same thing, but with a minus sign and a factor of I. Okay. So now we sandwich it. We're gonna say I, P, J equals something. So A acting on J, A minus acting on J. So we're gonna get I root H bar M omega upon 2. And we get this big thing of stuff. We get It's just the same thing, actually. It's just the same thing. But then you have a minus sign here, I believe. A plus is j plus 1, j plus 1, a minus, yeah. So you just have a minus sign here. So now we consider the matrix, which is going to be p, I, j, no, it's just p, is going to equal. So consider j is equal to 1. I need this thing again. Okay, let's consider j is 1, j is 1, I is going to be 2. Wait, what is j? J is a column? Yeah, j is a column. So I is 2, so we're going to have... Wait, it's just the same thing for most of it. It's like actually just the same thing. We're gonna have root 1 here. This row is the exact same, or this like diagonal is the exact same. This row is the exact same. And then this row, this diagonal is also the exact same. The only difference is that this is now negative. Negative 1 here. Negative 2. Negative 3. And that makes it not Hermitian. P dagger does not equal P because P transpose doesn't equal P because these are negative. If there was an I, even if there was an I, it wouldn't matter, actually. If there was nothing, there was a negative. Oh, no, if there was an I, it would be, because it's complex conjugate, actually. If there was an I only on one of the diagonals, then it would be. But there's an I on both diagonals. Bro, why is my answer wrong? It says that it's Hermitian. How is it Hermitian? Wait, do I have these flipped somehow? No. Wait, why do I have them flipped? M minus 1. No, I don't have them flipped. N equals M plus 1, M equals N minus 1, and N equals M minus 1, M equals N plus 1. Bro, what? Yo, Gemini, did you do the momentum? Wait, how is it? Do you like it? Yeah, I do. What would you choose if you could go back? I would choose physics. These are the options that I think I would choose. The only options is physics, math, computer science, and philosophy. Those are the only 4 I would choose. And I probably wouldn't choose philosophy. Like 90% sure I wouldn't. Dude, this is exactly what I got. How is it Hermitian? Oh, because it does have a minus 1. Oh, yeah, it is Hermitian. Wait, but I thought because it's applied to both. No, it's applied to both, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, I thought it only needed to be applied to one for some reason. Yeah, it's applied to both, so it's fine. All right, it's easy. Now show using your answers to part A that H equals this is diagonal. gosh. Okay. 1/4 8 1/4 8. Okay, so the half m, we can drop the half m because it's the same for both. Omega squared is going to turn omega here. H bar omega m squared. Oh no, this is going to be okay, we'll keep the 1/2. This is going to have a 1/2 here. Wait, but this is going to have an m, right? I thought. What was it again? Where's the problem? Oh, it's right here. 2 by m. Wait, hold on. Let me undo everything that I just did. Okay, so we have 4m squared times 2 h bar m omega I root. H is going to equal I root h bar omega over 8m. On the other side, we have 4m squared omega squared 2m omega. Oh, in the numerator. 4. You have 2m omega h bar equals m omega h bar by 8. Yeah, these are not equal. How is it diagonal then? How is it diagonal, bro? Yo, nah, what? You gotta do all that? The commutator, bro? Nah. Next homework, homework 6. I only have one more to do, homework 6 and 7. I do have to make my equation sheet though. So we'll do that. And I like stoicism edits on TikTok. Boris is one, my number one hater behind Mike Honcho. And 2, I don't use TikTok. Let's check. Let's see my screen time on TikTok. Let me check it. My screen time on TikTok in the past week. Okay, the sum of all of the days is 28 minutes. So I've spent 28 minutes in total on TikTok. Oh, I guess that's today and yesterday, so 14 minutes each. Let's go to last week though. Last week I spent, I can't find it. It's got to be on here. I definitely opened TikTok at least for a second last week. Okay, here, 13 seconds. 13 seconds last week. And that's TikTok.com. What was I doing on TikTok.com? 13 seconds, bro. What? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, let me go to the week before that. Okay, the week before that was 13 minutes on TikTok for that week. Pretty good. So I don't usually use TikTok. I use Instagram Reels much more. And my weekly average is 1 hour and 9 minutes. Or not average. My weekly total is 1 hour and 9 minutes. But I don't really get stoicism edits on TikTok. Or on Instagram. On Instagram, it's usually like bike stuff. I need another charger for my phone. It's usually like bike stuff or I don't know, people send me stuff. My phone is dying and I need it because if my phone dies, then I will die. I can't function without my phone. Alright, but hold on, I gotta go find my charger. Okay, I found the charger. How am I gonna plug this in? Okay, I guess I can unplug that one. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. School ruins your sleep and recovery? Oh nah, bro. My sleep is fire. School never comes in between me and my sleep, bro. Sleep is much more important than school. Hands down. I'll take that. I'll sleep 10 out of 10 times. 7 hours every single night. I don't know. My average, though, is actually not that high. I only sleep like 6 hours. Thought something was gonna fall. Wait, how do I see my sleep average, Harsh? It's over here. Health. No. Here it is. Okay, hours of sleep, 6 hours and 46 minutes. That's my average. It's the perfect amount. It makes me feel so good. If you sleep too much, bro, then you just feel tired. I don't know. Okay, the most general wave function of a particle in the simple harmonic oscillator potential is given by this. Use raising and lowering operators to show that this is equal to that, where this is that. This recovers the classical oscillatory motion expected in a simple harmonic oscillator. Hint, look at the last problem of problem set 5. Was that a hint, bro? Last problem set 5 sucked. Okay, so let us begin. The most general function in the simple harmonic oscillator potential is this. Using raising and lowering operators to show that this. Okay, so x is equal to the integral of psi star x psi dx, and then also x psi equals root h bar by 2m omega a plus acting on psi and a minus acting on psi. Okay. So this is going to equal, the e's all come out because, wait, no they don't. Wait, what happens when x acts on psi? Okay, equation 2.6. Okay, here. Equals n psi n. No, but what about individually? Oh, here. Okay. So this is equal to the integral of psi star. Wait, do we really want this to be integrals though? Dang, I got 50 out of 50 on this homework, bro. Yeah, it's gotta be an integral. What did I do? What is that? And bro, this is not helpful. Doing the homeworks is not helpful. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro. Alright, let me review. I'm gonna review the homeworks from the beginning of the course because I took the first exam and I don't think the first exam was anywhere close to these homeworks. No, the exam was not like that. These homeworks were also much easier, bro. Maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, we didn't plot at all in the exams. Which I was actually kind of expecting. The exam was actually kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, they didn't have it. They didn't have the thing in. Alright, homework 2 is ridiculous, bro. How did I even do that? Yeah, I mean, this was actually useful, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll be fine, bro. I think I really should just finish these 4 questions. These 4 questions. Let me go through them. Wait, I also think I skipped the chapter 2 questions. 2.12 and 1.3. I don't remember doing those. Oh, this is so easy. I'm kind of hungry, bro. Bro, stopped at 3 days, man. Wait, what? Bro, I'm getting trolled, bro. User perspective. I'm so confused. What is it doing? How is it generating? It's generating side by side. I'm so confused. What? I'm really confused. Hold on. Not slower. I don't know. It could be fine, I guess. I don't think there's a reason to do that, though. Okay. So let me do these last couple questions, and then I'm gonna build my equation sheet because I need to print it before well, I guess I could print it after my meeting. I have a meeting at 4. Maybe I won't join my meeting at 4, but I usually do. Okay, let's cross that bridge when we get there. The bridge that we're on right now is collapsing, and it's only going to stay up if I do these problems. Okay, find these for the nth stationary state of the harmonic oscillator using the method of example 2.5. So the nth stationary state is this one, x equals, oh wow, I scrolled right to I scrolled right to where I needed to be, but we're in this simple harmonic oscillator, so we gotta go down a little bit. Yep, the harmonic oscillator, psi n. No, we wanted the more general, the less general solution. Remember, we're not using raising operators, bro. Unless it wants me to. Example 2.5, oh, example 2.5 does use raising operators. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't need to define it. Okay, this is like essentially what we just did. Okay, so wait, this is like exactly what we just did. Wait, am I tweaking or no? Am I tweaking or no? Didn't we like basically just do this? No, I'm tweaking. I swear we sandwiched it though, but this is with I and J. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, we didn't use it. Yeah, I want to drag. Okay, so where were we? 2.12. Okay, so x is going to equal to the integral psi star x psi dx, which is typically 0. Is psi even or odd? Neither. Okay, well, we have this solution for psi of x squared. We just need to multiply it by this. X squared equals 1/2 h bar omega n plus 1/2, and we're gonna multiply, oh no, we divide by this, so we multiply by 2 when omega squared. We're gonna have the 2's cancel h bar by m omega. Okay. That's x squared. X, I think is going to be 0, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be A on psi. But then times psi star. Yeah, it equals 0. It equals 0. And P equals 0 too. Because P equals... Here, we'll do it. So... the expectation value of x equals 0. Yeah, n times n plus 1, n times n minus 1. Okay, I can let me. Bro, my back hurts so bad. Dude, even like moving an inch, it hurts like badly. Sleeping is gonna feel so good because it's just gonna reset my back, hopefully. Or else I gotta go to the doctor. Doctor, my back hurts. Oh, why does it hurt, Aidan? I don't know. I've been sitting like 13 hours a day for the past couple months. For the past couple months, I don't know. Why, you think it's bad or something? Why, doctor, do you think that's bad? Am I not supposed to do that? I'm confused. Okay. Equals this is equation, what, 2.66? A plus A minus N, no, 2.64. N plus 1. Okay, now P, as we just stated, equals the derivative with T. Now P squared is a different story. Oh, no, it doesn't combine. They're not commutable. Okay, that should be what we have there. And there's a negative out front for some reason. So we'll have negative root h bar m omega upon 2 inside the integral of psi n star. That's just, okay, fine. Yeah, these are gonna be their own little things, so it's just gonna be annoying. Let's keep this out for now. Doesn't that just equal like I think they used it, I think it's 266. A squared is apart from normalization. Yeah, n plus 2. Yeah, so these will end up being 0. These will end up being 0. But I'll write it out just for to be. We're gonna have psi n star. Have some constant. Doesn't matter what the constant is. Some other constant. A plus A minus is given by 266. Okay, A plus minus is n psi n. Psi n star. It's going to be n psi n star psi n minus n plus 1. Okay, so it's just going to equal root h bar omega upon 2. And we're going to get a big bracket here because we have two integrals here. Let's take this negative out of here. So we're going to have n this equals 1, so we get this equals h bar omega over 2. N plus 1 is 2n plus 1. Okay, next is we did this one, we did this one, we did this one, we did this one, and now we have t. T is related to P somehow. That was given in 1, I believe. In 1 we had T equals P squared over 2m. Divided by 2m, you're going to get 488m in the denominator. Okay. That should be our answers. Lettuce. is this squared? Okay. So h bar m omega by 2 n plus 1. Okay, they moved this, they factored out the 2 for some reason. But in any case, we have the same answer. For x, we had root h bar, no, we had 0. In p, we had 0. For x squared, we just used the answer from the textbook, which is h bar over m omega n plus 1/2. Nice, okay. Yeah, so the solutions did this, hm omega n plus 1 by 2 equals h bar, exactly how they wrote it. They wrote this one like this. But we get the same exact solutions. Oh, they actually wrote this one like this as well. But it's the same. It's the same. They're all the same thing. So nice, easy peasy. 2.12, easy. 2.13, which is not a star, so it should be much simpler. Okay, I'll meet at 3:15. Give me 45 minutes. Okay, maybe I should turn my phone off Do Not Disturb so that Slack messages and stuff come through. I'm just not trying to be spammed by, oh wait, no, but then they'll come through on my iPad. Bro, why can't I turn Do Not Disturb on just on my iPad? Can you do that? No. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Drag. What a conundrum. What a terrible experience I'm having. Oh, nice. I have a nice black screen for my... I have a nice black screen. That's great. And my mouse is gone. I don't have a mouse. Alright, bro. Alright, nah. Actually, what is happening? Why? I don't have a mouse. Okay, there it is. This is really bad. This is a really terrible predicament that I'm in. Okay, now QuickTime is not responding. Physics is only fun when you get the answers right. Yeah, basketball is only fun when you play in the NBA. NASA offered waiting room? What are we talking about? Which notes app are you using? This is Notability. Finally. Finally. Nice. Got it working. How are you showing your iPad screen on your Mac? I'm using QuickTime. What? Shouldn't, when we solve a question, we don't have any notes beside us to know that we can solve it? These questions, I get what you're saying, but these questions are not meant to be solved without looking at the textbook. At least, yeah, no, there's just no way. I mean, they literally tell you, like, this question says using the method of example 2.5. Like, if you're not looking at the textbook, then you can't see example 2.5 and you can't answer the question. The exam questions are considerably easier than these ones. Maybe it would be something like this on the exam. Yeah, see, like, this question's more pretty straightforward. So we're just gonna take the integral. We have a squared. Dang, bro, what are they doing over there? 3 psi. Okay, so all the cross terms will vanish because the things are orthogonal. So we're gonna have 9 psi 0 squared. And this is gonna be absolute value squared. Plus 16 psi 1 squared dx, which is just a is going to be 1 over 5. Right, you get 9 plus 16, 25. A squared, 25, a squared equals 1. A squared equals 1 by 25. A equals 1 upon 5. So a is 1 upon 5. Nice, that's correct. B says construct the wave function and the probability. Don't get too excited if the probability oscillates at exactly the classical frequency. What would it have been had I specified x2 instead of x1? Okay, well, this one I'll need the equation, so I will have to look at the textbook. But this would be on, like, my equation sheet on the exam. This part where you build psi out of psi. Wait, what type of, this is simple harmonic oscillator. But I just need the equation for psi. It's something psi naught. Some integral, I think. Yeah, this, but no, I'm looking for something not in terms of the step operators. I guess you have to. So xn equals an step operator. Psi naught. Wait, psi naught. What do I have? Wait, what did they give me? They gave me x0. Oh, is this on chapter 1 then? E to the minus there's an I. Okay, so psi x comma t is equal to a, which is 1 upon 5. We're going to have 3 e to the minus I e naught t over h bar plus 4 psi 1 e to the minus I e1 t upon h bar. Okay. I believe that's correct. With E equals this thing, hold on. E naught equals 1/2 h bar omega, and E1 equals 3/2, 3 h bar omega by 2. Okay, so psi xt is annoying. Yeah, the cross terms don't, well, one, the cross terms don't come out because we have, we're not integrating. But psi 0 and psi 1 are given by 2.60 and 2.63. So we would plug these in. Wait, why do they not become the same thing? Why don't they collapse? Oh, they do collapse. Yeah, they do collapse. And it just becomes 24. That's it. That's the whole answer. If he said, if he had specified psi 2 instead of psi 1, what would it have been had I specified psi 2 instead of psi 1? Psi 2 instead of psi 1, wouldn't it just be E2? Yeah, it would just be E2. What if they expect you to look at nodes? They expect you to look at nodes, then understandable? I'm confused. Yeah, I mean, they expect us to look at notes, but then also, like, they give us notes on the exam. Like, you get to bring your own 2-page note sheet. If stuff is too hard to know off the top of your head, it's not possible. If you show up to the exam without a note sheet, you're gonna get a 0. You're just gonna get a 0, bro. GG's. I'm literally dying though. I'm not gonna make it. I need to take a break from school. I should just go to bed now, and then I'll wake up for the exam. Wait, why do I have ads on YouTube right now? What happened to my YouTube Premium? Oh, it expired today. Let me get that back. They've raised the price, bro? Yo, why is YouTube Premium $22 a month? Bro, whose address is this? My back hurts, my stomach hurts, my head hurts. My eyes hurt. My ears hurt. My nose hurts. Okay, there we go. No more YouTube music ads. What is YouTube Music doing? Doesn't it know I don't have ads? There we go. What do you learn from looking at the example before doing a question? Because if you're going to look at this some notes again, it could mean you didn't fully understand it, or am I wrong? You're wrong. I mean, you asked if you're wrong or not. I just said you're wrong. Bro, why is my phone, now my phone is just not working anymore. It won't even play my music, it just stopped. My music stops when I turn off my phone because it thinks I don't have YouTube Premium. There we go. Yeah. If you can solve the Griffith's star questions, if you can solve the questions with a star without looking at the notes, then you shouldn't be in this class. You should be the instructor. Griffith himself, when he wrote these questions, like had the textbook with him while he was writing these questions. And like in freshman year, when I took like calculus or something, you know, those classes you kind of you have to know how to do those without looking at the notes. But like it's not the case anymore, especially in these higher courses. The questions on the exam will not be anywhere close to this difficulty. It's already bright in there. Indeed, it is bright in here. Wait, 2.13, was there, did I have more left? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build my equation sheet because my brain hurts right now. Oh, that means I need this iPad on. Alright, let's build this equation sheet. Bro, this might just be the worst song I've ever listened to in my entire life. So, what I did last exam was I just put all the solutions to all the problems on my equation sheet. Every single problem with every single solution. So, we're kind of just going to do that again. This one had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 questions. 1, 2, 3. 27 questions. Okay, so we're not going to be able to fit all the questions and the answers on there. So we're just going to put the answers. Yeah, we have no other option. I just have to put the answers. Which should be fine. I don't really need the questions. Bro, I have to do this 27 times. Bro, why does it do this to me? My iPad and computer are not helping me out. Should I just give up? Okay, I'm gonna turn them the other way. You think I'm gonna be able to read that? There's 27 of the questions, so I don't really have a choice. But why are these questions so long? Bro, can we stop doing that, please? You solve the questions without looking at the notes, you're a genius. I would say if you can solve all the questions that are on the left side of the screen right now without the notes, then there's no point for you to take the exam. There's literally no point for you to take the exam. I'll say that hands down. If you can solve all the questions on the left side of the screen without looking at any notes, without looking at the textbook, without looking at an equation sheet, yeah, it's GG's, bro. Why are you even in the course? Just take the proficiency exam. Okay, I actually didn't do 339, so I should go back and do that one at some point. 332 though comes before 339. Dude, this is the worst method for building an equation sheet you could possibly think of, but I did it on last exam and it worked out fine. And also, last exam I didn't really even need the equation sheet. I didn't really even look at it. Yo, 339 is ridiculous. I'm actually serious. I don't know if I can include 339. It's too long. It's too long. It's 3 pages long. It's a 3-page long solution. $339 is basically what we just did. What I just did. It's just like the homework. Okay, we'll include 339. Fine. The solution is 3 pages long. So we're gonna have to put it like here, because it's so tall. Bro, he's gotta stop doing that. It's not just like any question. Like some questions you shouldn't look at the notes to answer. Some questions, like if you need to look at the notes, then you're actually cooked. But for all the questions that I was doing, like on the left side of the screen, you need to, well, if you don't need to look at the notes, then you're cracked. Isn't the exam as difficult as these questions? Nah, bro. These questions, bro, the questions take me, it's been 6 hours and 44 minutes. I've probably gotten through like 4 questions with the textbook. With the textbook. Go watch my stream yesterday, bro. Look at this question. Look at this question I did yesterday. Look at this question I did yesterday. I was just looking at it earlier because I had the answers memorized because of how long it took me to do this question. Look, this is all one question. 4.24. This is part A. That was just part A. This is part B. And then I'm pretty sure there was like C and D or whatever. But it just takes too long. And like I had to like look through every page of the textbook to answer this question. And it took me like 3 hours. These questions are too hard. The exam's so easy, bro. Look at the exam. Look how short the solutions are for the exam questions from exam 1. Well, I guess this did take kind of a long time. But they're also being really verbose. My answers were not this long. Like this stuff was pretty straightforward. Problem 2, this is the whole solution for problem 2. On the exam, it took me like 5 lines. I got full marks on problem 2. They're just so much easier. Is that did he do a Hermitian? What is the U? Unitary? I don't know what those solutions are. Okay, where did I just leave off from? I just got 3.39 on there. Okay. Next question. Why are these not in order? I got 332 on there already. Yeah. Okay, so I got all these. I got this one, so I need 3, 4, and 7. It's QuickTime player. Comes with all max. 3. I should be able to read this, bro. It shouldn't be that bad. What's the next one? 3, 7. Bro, I'm gonna be on the exam with like my equation sheet. I'm gonna be like trying to figure out like what it says. Like, bro, this is actually so stupid. I'm gonna have it like right up on my face. People are gonna be like, bro, what is this kid doing with his equation sheet? Little do they know I have the entire textbook on here, just really small. It's like Tetris, bro. The problem is I still have like over half of the questions left. 4, 5, 6. Bro, what is happening? Why can't I paste? You think I can fit this one here? Nah, it's gonna be too small. I don't know what the best utilization of space is. Like this. Maybe I'll just wait for a different problem to go there. This is literally the best strat. Where they exist. Just put the entire textbook on your equation sheet. And bro, the thing is, like, you might think like this is an insane equation sheet that I'm making. Bro, I swear I pulled up to the exam and this girl, her equation sheet was like actually in hieroglyphs. It was so small and it was insane. I think she actually had the whole textbook. Like, I'm just putting on like specific problems. She legitimately had the whole textbook on her equation sheet. I'm not even lying. I didn't think it was even possible. I don't know what printer she had. She had some goated printer or something. And then there's the people who write theirs by hand, bro. So cooked. 2026, bro. Why are we writing equation sheets by hand? Alright, we actually might have enough space for all the questions. As long as they're not like super long. The good thing about Griffiths though is he's like the opposite of verbose when it comes to his solutions. Do people know Aidan's monitor setup? I have 3 monitors. No one knows my monitor setup though. My monitor setup's also suboptimal. Okay, I still need to hit 373, but 323. It's like a 90% chance I don't read like any of these. Last time I didn't even look. I had two. It's like double-sided equation sheet. I didn't even look at the one side of it. You honestly could bring in like a 5-page equation sheet. They don't even check. As long as you like threw it away afterwards, they don't check at all. They should lock in. Did I already put 3L on here or no? No, I don't think so. This is actually like so stupid what I'm doing right now. This is not going to be useful at all, especially without the questions. I don't even know what this is. It's just going to be like, fingers crossed, you can just find what you're looking for. I just like look at the thing. I would have to really be cooked on a question to actually find any value in this. 373 is not even a question on the book. .373 is not even a question in the book. What? 3.73? That doesn't exist. There's no such thing. Wait, 373 is actually not a question in the book. You think they meant 323? 7 and 2 are really far away from each other, though. Whatever. Because it's not worth, oh, 2 3's right here, actually. Wait, I already did that? I already put that on there? 3 2 3, yeah. Separation of variables, 4.3. I don't even remember that question. Oh yeah, I do. No, actually I don't really. Wait, I actually am not going to really have enough space for all these questions on my equation sheet. I guess some of these can be made smaller. That's suboptimal. Wait, this actually is not going to fit. There's so many questions left. No way I'm going to have to reorganize all of these. Okay, 4-6 is really small though. I can actually fit this right here. So stupid. Yo, 4-7 is huge. Four seven is actually the largest question I've ever seen in my life. It's not gonna fit. It's actually not gonna fit. Four seven is not gonna fit. Why is 4-7 so large, bro? What is the least optimal thing I'm doing here? Okay, we're gonna just have to... I don't even remember 4-7, bro. Bro, I studied a lot, and like yesterday, I was feeling so confident. I was like, dude, I'm rolling through these questions. They're so easy. And I was understanding everything. But today, bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's like my brain doesn't even have any of the information in it. Like, I'm trying to think about all these different things. Like, as I'm looking at these problems, I'm like, did I ever learn this? They all look like completely foreign, but like I know that I actually do know how to solve them. I just would have to put in like the slightest bit of effort. But the crazy thing is I like legitimately have to print this. Like a printer is expected to actually like do this onto a piece of paper using ink. It's like the most messed up part. Like pray for the printers, bro. Open the grade scope. Okay, bro, here's my grade scope. What do you want to see? I got cooked on one of the homework assignments. But you get a homework drop, so it's chill. I knew I was gonna get a bad score on that homework too, because I did it like last second and I submitted it as quickly as possible. I completely forgot about it, so I'm not even upset about it. Uh, 429. Oh, we're getting some longer questions, bro. I actually like legitimately cannot believe that I used to write equation sheets by hand. Isn't that just ridiculous? It would take me like hours to write it, the whole thing. See how long this takes me? It takes me like 5 seconds. And everything you could possibly ever need is on here. I mean, it is all of the questions they told us to study for the exam. Like literally every single one. Okay. These aren't gonna fit on here either. So I'll put these up here with 4-7. Maybe I'll try to fit them in if I can. And then 5-8 is the last one. I don't think I did 5-8. I didn't do any of the further problems. So 5-8, 3-9, 3-2, I think. There was a list of 5 questions that I haven't done. So 2-12 and 2-1-3, I did those. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. So I'll just put them there. Oops. Okay, you confident in that course? There's one you aren't confident about. I don't know which one though. But I can go to any of my courses. I don't care. You want to see my stats? Oh, no. They finally revoked my account since I haven't paid tuition. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, courses, stat 420. Grades. This only has my exam grades on it. This is not real, bro. Don't worry about this. They accidentally messed up 2 of the questions. So like there was 2 questions that you couldn't submit. But this is my official score. This is my grade scope. Another class. This class, I don't even know how they grade. They don't have, there's nothing. There's no thing. All we have is Campus Wire. You get your stuff graded in person. And then this course is also like no grades. Although there's like some. Oh yeah. Bro, look at this E-log, bro. 49/60. That was actually like so bad. But the orals and the reports is what matters the most in the exam. But the exam's it's not even a real exam. It's just your second oral report. Yeah, E-logs are worth, I don't know how much of your grade they're worth. This also is not accurate. Nothing on this website is accurate. This is the only stuff that's accurate. They're like course slides. But they have the grading. Okay, so there's 740 total points. E-logs are worth 120. 16%. So I guess an 81 is not that good. That's 8% of my grade. So I lost 3.52% on the class because of that. That's actually crazy, bro. That's ridiculous. That's like below average on stat, bro. What are you talking about? I didn't get an 85. I just showed you the exam. I did not get an 85, bro. I got a 95, which I think was above average. But look, bro, there's 2 questions. I don't know if we can see it. Yeah, the 2 questions, you couldn't answer them. Look, error. This is a question out of error. Look, this question will be thrown out due to potential rendering errors. Please leave the answer blank or input a value of 0. So this, I actually did get this one wrong, but then this one is the same thing. And I believe those are the only 3. Yeah, those are the only 3 I got wrong. So I did actually get a question wrong, but 13 and 11 were fake. Shouldn't you be able to see the median on Canvas? Yeah, how do I do that? How do I do that? I think the professor has to do something. Has to share it. But they probably shared it on Campus Wire. Oh no. Nope, there's no average. Did they post maybe a median? Yeah, I don't know. Exam 1 final grade. Yeah, no, there's no. I don't know. I don't know how to see the median. I mean, I don't really care what the median was. I got a 95. Not to be like precocious. Is that the right word? Oh no. Not really. It's not the right word, really. I don't know what word I was gonna say. 85? Yeah, true that, bro. The Artemis stream? No, I haven't. Or I did earlier, but I haven't been watching it recently. This is the equation sheet you're taking within the exam, yes. This is I'm about to print. I have to go print it after I end stream. Oh, I said I had a meeting at 3:15. Oh crap. Alright, hold on. I have a meeting, hold on. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I have another meeting. It's already started. Actually, it started 15 seconds ago. So I'm gonna go back on mute. But yes, this is a cheat sheet that I'm creating. You're muted, by the way. I was in a meeting. I'm about to be in another one. Cheat sheets when the test should be a 15-minute oral exam. I agree entirely. The test should be you walk into a room, the professor and all the TAs are sitting there, and you just start talking, and they ask you questions or something, and you just answer them. I think that's how all exams should be. But the problem is that, well, not all exams. Some exams have to be, on paper or like a coding project or something. But the problem is the class is far too large for that to be even possible for the professors. There's one professor and like 100 students or something. So, I mean, we could have a week of exams, but we'd have a week of exams every couple weeks. So, it wouldn't really work out that well. So I think that's probably more optimal than pen and paper, but pen and paper are fine for me. I've always been fine with them. Okay. Oh, right. Forgot we switched to Google Meet.
It's like, what is it outside? 60.
Okay, my meeting just ended. I'm playing really terribly, but it should be okay. It should be okay because he has no time. Dropping a pawn. Okay, I guess he doesn't care. What am I doing? I lost on time. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I gotta go. Those meetings were, that one meeting, well, both meetings really were long, but I'll keep the music high because I'm gonna go print this. I'm gonna go print this equation sheet and then I'll be right back. I just want to see. This isn't my final version, but I want to see. I want to see if the printer can handle it, because last time I printed, and I printed like an hour before my exam, and the text was like, I couldn't even read it. I know I said I also didn't really look at my equation sheet, but I couldn't even if I wanted to. The text was unreadable because it was way too small. I only have 3 pieces of paper left in total, but it's fine. I only have 2 pieces of paper. So I'm gonna go print this out and then I'll be right back. It'll take me like 5 seconds. The printer's downstairs in my apartment. Dude, those stairs, I'm on the 12th floor. Those stairs just get harder and harder. No, I'm just trolling. It's not that bad. Is this browser Arc? Yeah, it is. Dude, it printed and everything fit. Why not take the elevator? I think for obvious reasons, right? What application he's using on his screen? It's a PDF of a textbook. No, like the file on the left side. Oh, that's Arc. Yeah, it's Arc browser. Yeah, good job. That's a good answer. How do you remain focused for so long doing hard problems? Well, I'm not focused anymore. My Concho is haunting my chat even though he's not even here. It's crazy. I don't know how this kid's not banned yet. So, I mean, for the most part, I can read this stuff. I was actually really surprised that it turned out so well. I think this is the smallest problem, and even then, I can pretty much make it out. Bro, me on the exam, like literally I would be like this. I'd be like, because this is how close it needs to be for me to be able to read it. But I also won't have my glasses on, so it'll be easier to read. Do you use latex? Yeah, or for half of it. Look, this is half of the equation sheet. This was the first page. And then the second page, I like screenshotted the textbook. So I mean, it could be improved a little bit, but I think it's fine. Like there is some empty space here. Like it could definitely be optimized, but you know, a lot of things could be optimized. I hope one of these problems is not like super useful and then like I can't read it because it's too small. But I can read like, okay, there's only one problem on this entire sheet that I can't really make out. And it's that one. I'm just looking from a distance. Yeah, these are pretty small, but like if I look closely, like I can see everything. And then also it helps if there's no light behind it. If there's no light behind it, I actually could read this entire problem. Yeah, this is the hardest one by far to read, but I can still read it. Yeah, so I should be fine. Would Aidan stop? Yes, probably. who do you think I am? I probably, like, I don't want to demotivate you. But I mean, I stop studying sometimes. Like right now, I'm not studying. I'm probably done studying for today, actually. I might do a little bit of work for my startup, and then I'm gonna call it a day, go to bed, wake up in the morning and do it all again, and write an exam. I'm gonna try to study right before my exam, just do like some really quick active recall. Because it's like scientifically proven to be really good before you take exams and stuff. So I'll do that. Let me just make sure I don't have any homework due tonight. The 6th, no. Anything on here? I think the next thing on here is like the 10th. The 19th on that one. Exam 2, oh no. April 12th. This one's due on the 8th, which is in 2 days. 2 days. And then I actually have to give an oral presentation, which is going to be such a pain. I hope it's not tomorrow. If it's tomorrow, then I just won't do it. But it's the 9th. So I'm scheduled for the 9th. So Thursday, I have to give an oral presentation on something. I haven't even thought of what I'm gonna do yet, which is bad because I was supposed to like actually do like a full research dive into something. But you know, I'm sure I can make something up. I have pretty good base knowledge in some things, so I could use that to kind of supplement the stuff that I haven't done. Looks fire. Thanks, bro. Are you allowed a magnifying glass at the exam? Yeah, I wish. I would bring some binoculars. Be scoping out other people's equation sheets. Not even looking at their exams, looking at their equation sheets. That's like the state of this class. Nah, bro. Actually, last semester in classical mechanics, that was the actual, like, the class was basically equation. How good are you at making an equation sheet? One of the questions on one of the exams last year was, hold on, let me fix the music volume. One of the questions was, write this down, and it was like some term. It was just like, write it down. And like someone raised their hand in the middle of the lecture, or no, in the exam, and asked like out loud so that everyone could know the answer. They said, like, for question 3B, do we have to show how we derived it or anything? And the professor literally said no. He said, just write it down. So just write it on your paper. Just write it down. And obviously I had the equation on my paper. It was like 8 points, 8% of your exam grade was, did you have this equation on your equation sheet? There was no partial credit. It was just like, write this question down. Did you write it down, yes or no? Like, bro, what? That's when I realized, like, these upper level classes are like just equation sheet maxing. When's your exam? Tomorrow morning. Do you use Pomodoro or something? I have before. I mean, I don't use Pomodoro, though. I just kind of study it. I play it by ear, whatever my brain says. My brain will be like, okay, take a break, so then I'll take a break. Planning on taking any 18 credits next semester? That's fire, bro. Any tips? I don't know. I just study hard. That's my tip. What's the background song? The background music, I'll send you a link. This isn't the exact background music. I like altered it a little bit, but it's like pretty much the same. I'm about to send it to you. Yo, how scared do you think they were on Artemis about hitting the moon? If their trajectory was off, there's this misconception though that if they missed the moon that they would just like float into free space, which is just not how that works. Since I'm bad at physics, there's no such thing as being bad at physics. If you're bad at physics, it just typically means you haven't learned it yet. Everyone's bad at physics until they learn it. Look, it's like a normal distribution, a bell curve. It's like a bell curve, right? At the beginning, like, you're really bad at physics, and then in the middle, you're like, wow, I'm really, really good at physics. And then once you actually know like a lot of physics, you realize you know nothing about physics. So being on the two ends doesn't mean you're bad at physics. It's just like the amount of information in your brain versus the amount of information that should be in your brain or that you desire to be in your brain. It has a large delta, but that can be easily overcome by studying and learning. So everyone is bad at physics until they start learning it, right? I mean, before this semester I was bad at quantum physics, and I probably still am bad at quantum physics, but I know a little bit more than I did, and now it's enough to get good grades on exams. They don't even allow equation sheets. Yeah, well, in math classes, I've never had a math class that's allowed an equation sheet, but all my physics classes have either given an equation sheet or allowed an equation sheet. But that's like the whole point of physics. Like math, you probably shouldn't have equation sheets. Like if I had an equation sheet in calculus, like undermines the whole point of the course. But in physics, it's like calculus is not the point of the course. Calculus is something you put on your equation sheet, and you need to know the concepts that actually like deserve that calculus, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's the right word, but I guess warrant is the better word. In higher level classes, well, yeah, my first 2 semesters, I was like, bro, how do the kids get equation sheets? Like, those exams must be so easy. Like, my equation sheet would be so fire. Until I had my first open book exam. open textbook. You could browse the internet, whatever you want, and then I look at the exam average and it's like a 50. I was like, what? Like, what, bro? There's some courses, I haven't hit any of these courses yet, but there's some courses where they allow you to use AI on the exams. Because they just know, like, it doesn't matter. ChatGPT, anything, it can't do it. But in today's day and age, I don't know. I'm pretty confident that AI could do it. But the problem is that AI, to do those problems, takes a long time. And you don't have that much time on an exam. So, like, you could send ChatGPT to deep research a question, but it's going to take, like, 30 minutes. What's the bike in the back? It's a Trek Domine SL5. Look, I'll show you. Trek Domine SL5. This is my bike. And I have a Bontrager 50 mils. I have Bontrager 50 millimeter wheels. These ones, the Aero 50s. Yeah. I have these ones. They're so fire. I just bought them. They're mad expensive for no reason. Wahoo kicker, yeah, ball knower, yeah. It's a Wahoo kicker Core 2 with a Zwift cog. This is exactly the trainer that I have, except I bought it for way cheaper off some boof website. No warranty. Do you work? Genuine question. If you do, there's no excuse for me. I do work. I have 2 jobs currently. But there's always an excuse for everyone. Not to say like you should just use excuses your whole life, but I mean, I live pretty much the most privileged life you could possibly ever imagine. I have nothing to worry about on a day-to-day basis. If I didn't work, it wouldn't change a single thing, right? There's people who actually have stuff on the line and a lot of burden that's placed on them. And so comparing them to me is completely unfair. I mean, that was just unreasonable. I could literally quit both of my jobs today and continue and then sleep in till 1 p.m. every single day and nothing would change. Like, just my exam grades would get worse, but like nothing in my life would change. I could drop out and like fail college and nothing would really change. But like a lot of people have actual things on the line and a lot of responsibilities that they have, and so to compare someone like that to me is just completely unfair to them. And that's why comparisons as a whole are usually pretty unfair. But I do work, yeah. I have multiple jobs. You do Zwift challenges? I saw some guy bike up a mountain. Yeah, I saw some guy bike Everest, dude. That's insane. I haven't done any like crazy challenges. I've just done the workouts on Zwift. They have like some predefined workouts. I was just doing some of those. I think I'm gonna go put this food in the microwave. Yeah, I gotta eat now because I'm gonna go to bed soon. I have like 16 minutes. I don't know should I just wait? I need to go to bed. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What am I gonna eat for breakfast? Got to get some good carbs before my last exam was Ramadan. I didn't get any food. It was terrible. I had to take an exam with no food, no water. I guess I didn't have to, so I'm not like even Muslim, but still. Okay, so unfortunately I closed this pull request, so my database branch closed as well. Let me change the setup here. I don't know what this camera is gonna look like. Oh, okay, good. I like accidentally hit it earlier, but I guess it's fine actually. This is supposed to be much bigger. And let's put it down here. Okay. All right, I'm doing work. I'm working on my startup now. me spin up database branch. Another one, another one, another one. My bitrate is too high. I need to make sure to, bro, not real, not real, not real. Not real, not real, not real, not real. I'm excited to go to bed. Really, really, really excited. I don't know. Today I'm just not really feeling it. I feel off today. Like feel exhausted for some reason. It doesn't make any sense though. I don't know why I would feel exhausted today. It's just my brain is just making excuses. But it is gonna be really nice to go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed nice and early. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so amazing. Alrighty. What time you go to bed? Today I'm probably gonna go to bed around 8:30, 9:30. No, I'm completely lying. I'll probably fall asleep around like 10. Yeah, I'm completely lying. It's just completely not true. I'll probably fall asleep around like 10. Okay, I need to remember where I left off. Okay, so where? Let me check the GitHub status. Let me make sure I fetch. Okay. Both my branches are up to date with main. What's your phone screen time? Like an hour? Screen time is only with me, that's true. Whenever I'm on the phone with Brain. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Isn't that redundant? No, pending, fine, we can use pending. Add triggers, service rule, select right, enable RLS. Yep, nice. All right. All right, great. Okay. So no social media, no nothing on the mobile? No, I have social media. I have all the social media. I have TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, LinkedIn. Yeah, I have them all. I love having them all. It's great. I love social media. I don't use them that much. I mean, just like, there's only so many hours in the day, but doesn't mean I just like completely admonish them. I think admonish. Dude, I've used the word admonish for so many years of my life, and I really, yeah, see, it's not the right definition, or that's not the right use of admonish. Yeah, see, it's wrong. I knew it was wrong, that's why I looked it up. But yeah. Have you ever done capture the flag? Of course, in like gym class in middle school, high school, any of the schools. Capture the flag's fire. Unless you're talking about like video games, like capture the flag on Call of Duty or something. Which I've also done that. Oh, you know, I never changed. I guess the docs didn't need to really change for that. But I'm updating everything. I despise social media. Bro, LinkedIn is the worst out of all the social media. If there's any social media that I would ever say I despise, it's LinkedIn. All the other ones are so goated. I use Instagram and X and Snapchat every day. Every single day. Yeah, LinkedIn gotta be bottom one, bro. It's so trash. Like, LinkedIn is like it's not real life. You go on LinkedIn if you want to not experience real life. If you want to see the most fake, contrived, buzzword nonsense of your entire life. Dude, LinkedIn has Reels now? They actually? No, they don't, bro. Lying. Okay, wait, I need to check the backlog. Because I'm actually going to be done with this task pretty soon, so I gotta see what's next. Oh, yeah, I gotta fix that. It's so annoying. Oh, yeah, the dash. Oh, I gotta wait for tasks to be done. He made fully on cursor and doesn't know a lick of code. Yeah, I definitely know how to code, but I also consistently and heavily use cursor and Codex and Claude Code. But I know how to code. What do you think about cybersecurity jobs? Will it be replaced by AI in the future? I don't know, bro. I don't know much about cybersecurity jobs. I assume, I mean, in the near future, nothing's gonna really be replaced by AI. Everything's just gonna be accelerated by AI. So a single worker who is using AI is going to be able to get some more work done. But actually, like in fields like software engineering, it hasn't even been the case yet that it's accelerated software development by like a lot. It hasn't. Oh my gosh. I just made a huge mistake. Do you have more knowledge about AI than what? Yeah, than cybersecurity, definitely. AI is probably like this topic I'm most knowledgeable in out of any topic, actually. I don't know. It is hard to say though, because there are people who are significantly more knowledgeable than me in AI. So I don't know if I really want to say that AI is the thing I'm the most knowledgeable in, but it might in fact be the truth. How much revenue has your startup made? We're not public yet. So one, I could definitely not share that information. And two, we're working directly with clients. And like we call them a client because we are direct to consumer. We're direct to consumer and direct to business as well. But so they're not customers, they're clients. They're working alongside us while we build the initial version of the product. We're a very young company, only a couple months, and I'm the main developer and I'm still an undergrad, so the bulk of the development hasn't even been done yet on the app. It's going to be done probably once I graduate. But yeah, so I definitely can't share revenue figures, of course, and I can give you a hint that the revenue is going to be lower now than it is going to be later for obvious reasons because we're in such early stages of the company. I mean, we're not even like revenue is not even a figure that we want to increase at this stage. That's not even the goal. If that was the goal currently, I think the long-term business plan would come at the or would. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna make an AI agriculture startup right now. Do it, bro. I'm very excited for the prospects of that. I prefer competition. Bro. People are always scared of competition. I love competition. Let's go head to head. Let's go toe to toe. Let's see who comes out on top. We can inevitably truthfully, we could end up both winning, which would be the most ideal thing and what I would hope for. But if we wanna be direct competitors, go ahead, bro. Let's see. Let's see what happens. That's what life is about. Well, it's actually not what life is about, but it's very fun. It makes life more interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not what life is about, though. Not at all. Okay, I need to design this. Oh, you know what it is? It's this. I'm just joking. Yeah, no, I mean, I was also not being entirely serious, although I would implore competition. Yeah, see, I also think that is not the correct use of that word. Because usually, like, no, Implore. Yeah, it's towards someone. Like you implore to like someone. I implore you. He implored her. So saying it that way, well, no, yeah, it's still, it's an A to B. I'm a high school student and wondering if you could give some advice. Check my Twitter. I have tons of stuff on Twitter. Just go to my Twitter. He's still streaming? Yeah, bro. That's what happens. It's a shame. No, it's not a shame, but... Where did we discuss it? Where did we discuss it? Okay, yeah. What is that? Why did it copy this poll? Okay. Should I go make this dinner? I don't know if I'm gonna eat it today though. Should I really eat it today? I was thinking maybe I'll eat it tomorrow. Oh. I'm going live tomorrow? Yeah, probably in the morning. And then I have class all day. I have the exam and then class all day. I think it should be fine. why. I just thought I was on the main branch for some reason. I'm gonna head off. See you, bro. I see you, bro. I'm about to head off too. I need to lock in. I need to lock in and go to bed. It's too bright outside. Bro. Let me check the DB. See if the branch is up and running. And the migration ran, the migration ran. Okay, so let's open up this thing. There it is. Oh, I'm so glad that that happened. If that didn't happen, it would have actually been annoying. Okay. Are you still studying? I'm working on my startup. Some software development. Badly formed UUID. What is the problem here? What is the problem? What? Badly formed hexadecimal UUID. Okay. This usually happens in the database. Variables are not correct. Oh, they aren't. They aren't correct. That's correct. That's right. They are not correct. Yeah. I was gonna say, why are they not correct? But yeah, my fault. My fault. Silly me. Put your startup if you don't mind. Here is the information we are willing to share at this stage of the company. Does that mean I should add... That's not very safe. Yeah, I guess we have to. Yeah. I gotta ask. That's actually not a decision I can even make. Okay, I'm just probably gonna end stream here. Have you tried Anki before? Not really. What's your diet like? I try to eat whole foods that come from the earth or from animals. I'm gonna make a startup. Go ahead, bro. How can you work 10 hours daily? I have to, bro. Just realized you've been wearing suit and tie for 10 plus hours. I'm not wearing a suit. Well, I'm wearing a tie now. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna eat my dinner, watch a show, finish up some of this work. I do have a lot of work to do. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, goodbye. I'm ending stream. See you guys later. What's your favorite module in physics? It's a good question. I don't know. I like them. I think they're all pretty interesting. I have least favorites, but not favorites, I don't think. Alright, see you around. See you guys. Goodbye. Have a good day. Good night. Good morning, wherever, whatever. I'll be live tomorrow, I think, hopefully.